Welcome everyone to the wild and wonderful world of Cataclysm. We are now reunited after an incident that we need not discuss any further. Um, a strange plague has gripped the land and our players have nearly succumbed to it. But we have emerged on the other side completely unscathed, despite the efforts of one particular fiend who shall remain unnamed.
Hey
Today's
now.
Hey now, you're an all-star at getting us all the plague. So anyway, today's episode is entitled I Have a Rendezvous with Death at Some Disputed Barricade. Our players find themselves in the furious wreckage of King Boranel's valiant vessel, the Stalwart Steed. The king has disappeared to a secret bunker to conduct secret king business. The rest of you are surrounded by wreckage and conflagration. You are all battered and bruised and bloody and beaten. Um, the only information that you need in this particular segment is that retcon, you have access to a device which will summon your capital ship, which you can use to get back to wherever the fuck you want to go. So take it away, and you can decide amongst yourselves, I guess, who has said device and whether to activate it. And yeah, take it away.
Ow. Oh. God, I hate heights. This is
Why are
literally,
you all
literally,
complaining?
literally a nightmare come true for me.
Was that supposed to hurt?
I think I have a spring stuck in my abdomen still.
Ponike lifts up their shirt, and there's just like this huge steel rod that's impaled right through their body.
Oh my god, it's like in World War Z.
You just see her grab it, and it like melts in half, and she just pulls it out of both ends and drops it and lowers her dress over the wound. I've had worse.
The first airship crash I've been through probably won't be the last.
I do not envy the lives of...
Ow!
Yeah, join the club.
Been shot out of the air, but never in a ship.
All of a sudden, you hear a very familiar groan, or maybe an unfamiliar groan, as a strange fiend crawls out from underneath the ship. It seemingly has fallen atop of him. The man roils around, and you can tell that it is Milo, and somehow you manage to land right on top of him.
And I thought our day was unlucky.
How are you alive?
Yeah,
How-
are you alive?
Ow. I think that's fair, yes. Ow is an appropriate response.
He rolled his divine intervention, and it succeeded.
Milo?
Fancy seeing you here.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. Why did we land on you? And why were you able to crawl out?
I think the first one we can chalk up to the laws that dictate the physics that are swirling around us. As for the second, I don't know. I feel like shit. I didn't enjoy that.
Hmm. Are you sure that's all you're gonna go with?
Go with? What do you mean? I got hit by a ship. I don't know what else to tell you.
Hmm.
I think they're more asking where in the hell you fucked off to beforehand to get hit by said ship.
Oh, yeah. That the before. Yeah, I did some traveling with some folk.
What kind of folks?
You met them, the bizarre entertainers, the circus, the birds.
Mockingbirds, them?
Oh yeah, oh yes. I think Milo looks around. Milo looks around in the rubble. There might be some here underneath.
We'll
I don't
find him
know.
later. We'll find him later, Milo.
I don't know if they rolled as high on their checks as I did, as it were.
Probably not, but
You hear a really faint doot, 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 doot.
the saddest honk.
The fat lady sang.
Well,
We just heard the fat lady's death rattle.
Fucking Jesus. Alright.
Yeah, that's not right.
So, you are now gathered on this wreckage. You somehow managed to hit Milo, which is shocking. How strangely convenient. And
What were you doing near this cabbage patch?
how are you not dead?
Yeah, I think the not
Oh,
dead.
sorry. I was washing my hands.
Hand washer.
Silas famously never washes their hands.
Bullshit, he does.
No, you have dirty hands now.
No!
It's canon, I'm sorry.
Only
No!
once in a while.
Don't make that character choice for me. Just because he has a bunch of rats on his shoulders at all times doesn't mean he's
Those
filthy.
those rats are impeccably clean.
They are. They're very fussy bathers.
Like at
every
the
tiny
end of
little-
Ratatouille.
Yeah.
Every individual tiny rat that's in your little rat horde, like, all wash their little hands individually, like all the
Like
time.
raccoons.
And like half of them carry a little thing of hand sanitizer in case anybody forgets.
Yes.
But it's
so
D&D setting, so it's just straight alcohol.
Alright. We have the gang gathered here. A series
Milo says, yeah, I actually don't know how I got in this field. They were actually, the Mockingbirds were showing me something. They said they wanted me to see something, and they brought me out here, and they had a blindfold over me, and then there was a big explosion, and I turned around, they're all dead. And then you're here, which...
Are we sure they're all dead? They set you up.
Can I roll insight on Milo?
Yes. you're
Jesus.
gonna roll fucking absolute shit.
This is the first time someone's played.
Thank you for speaking that into existence. Oh wait, shit, I'm in Bapsard. I have to change.
Milo is not kidding. It was a weird surprise party or something, and then they all got killed by the ship landing on top of it.
Does sound like something that would happen if a ship landed on someone.
It was a freakish coincidence.
You know, for a second, I thought that you all were the surprise, that they were bringing me out to get exploded on by my fair party members.
But how would they know we'd be
God,
falling out of the
me?
sky?
No, well, obviously, I don't think that was their intention. I think that was just serendipity.
Dippity-doo-dah-day.
So, Belfin.
Anyway, what are you all up to?
Yeah.
So, Belfin. All of a sudden, you hear a faint beeping sound coming out of your coat pocket.
They found him.
Beep. Beep.
Oh no, my parole officer is calling.
Attention! This criminal is within 100 feet of a school. Report him to the authorities immediately.
He's gonna try and teach him theoretical physics. Get him out of there.
He shows children things they can't understand, like Sudoku and Russian literature. Anyway, so
Alright, I literally pull out the beaver, whatever the fuck it is.
it is a gnomish beeper, and you recall it is the thing that informs you when your capital ship is ready. There is a single big red button on it. Do you push it?
Oh, looks like it's just about out of the oven. He pushes the button.
Gnomish beeper sounds like a very naughty thing.
Gnomish beeper. It does sound like a sex maneuver. I'll start speccing it later. You push the button, and all of a sudden, perhaps 100 feet above your head, this enormous purple ellipses appears in the air, and you feel this enormous gust of wind rush out of the hole. You can feel salt spray, and you can hear the sound of seagulls. And then all of a sudden, this enormous airship comes barreling out, cannons on either side. The railings are made out of skulls and pressed iron and have scythe motifs on it. The sails are beautiful and glisten well, actually, they just glisten of their own accord because it's actually like 2 in the morning right now. It emerges out of there. It hovers into view on the exterior and on the front and on the sides. You can see a variety of clockwork soldiers hoisting the jib and doing over the hell it is. It happens. And the ship comes to a screeching halt, and you can see at the front of it is a large placard that is empty, and it says name to be determined with it on a tiny little banner. And you hear a voice call out from the top, "Ahoy! Welcome! Counselors, your ship is ready."
Oh, this is just too darling.
It's a good day today.
I would. Let's not. Let's
Not so far. Today's got a ways to go before I chalk it up as a good day.
Really? Yeah.
Well, the starting point is getting hit by a ship.
Okay. Yeah.
No, the starting point is a literal assassination attempt in a capital where we were, then going onto a fucking flying ship, getting attacked by bone assholes, and then flying through air, getting fucking shot down, and then crashing, and then meeting you underneath our ship. That's our day so far.
It was really nice to have you there, by the way.
Also,
you're
while
While
we're talking about the day's catastrophes, I must also interject that I had what I imagined to be a chocolate chip cookie earlier, but it was full of raisins.
Raisins.
I know, terrible, disgusting.
Oh, Ian. Speaking of which,
Yes.
are there any bones left over from those skull lords you threw at us last week?
Yeah, there's plenty left, actually.
Cool.
They're scattered
I'm
around.
gonna collect the remnants, especially ones that look pretty much the most incriminating to what I would presume to be the only nation in friggin' in Corvair to use it.
Yep.
To use undead. I'm gonna collect them.
As you start collecting them, the bones are scattered everywhere and they're kind of suffused to the wreckage. As you start parsing through it, you actually hear a voice call out from the airship, "Counselor, don't demean yourself with such febrile work. Let the hands do the work for you." And then as they say this, all of a sudden, you see a bunch of mage hands appear from the exterior of the ship, and they descend down to the ground, and they start picking up all the bones, bringing them up to the ship, and depositing them on a pile on the, near the central mast. And it's like, "Tell us when you're ready to get teleported up, sirs and ladies."
Thank you.
Ponika just starts floating up.
Damn it. God.
Why do they always do that? I mean, wait, is the speaker still on? Oh no. You come up. Who wants to lift up to the top of the capital ship?
Oh no, I'll walk.
You can't. It's 120
I
feet.
know. Yes, I want to lift.
What if you do walk?
Just fucking Gmod clip up there.
All right, so.
Milo walks up. He's got the boots of levitation.
Oh yeah, that's true. You can't do that.
He turns totally like horizontal and just like walks like steps just completely vertically.
You see some gnomish artificer on there crumpling up his plans for a super dope teleportation array, going, "God damn it, every single fucking time." Like, you arrive at the top, and aside from the first mate, who is a very plucky gnome sailor who tips his hat when you all arrive, there is only one other living creature on board. They are a half-elf with a dark complexion. They have long flowing black hair tied back in a ponytail and a single white streak that runs through the middle. They look at you, and you can see a mark is on their arm, and they are in front of the helm.
Oh gosh. Oh wait. Oh gosh.
They look at you and go, "Greetings, I am your captain, Scotty. I'm here."
No!
I
agree
am.
with Asger. You're not the captain. You merely steer the ship.
Can you pilot the vessel?
Oh, no, I was more mad about your name. Something in me just screamed when you said it.
Scotty?
I hate you.
I may be the captain, but you lot are the admirals. There's a pecking order here. You tell me where to go, but I am the one that necessarily does the going. As she gives you a faint tip of her hat, and she flexes a muscle, and you feel the ring of energy around the ship, which keeps it afloat, radiate faintly more brightly. Where to, admirals?
Where to, fellas?
Anywhere with a bed or a sleeping quarters where someone won't try to kill us.
There are sleeping quarters on board, counselors and admirals. You may avail yourselves of your private quarters as requested when you commissioned the ship in Trollenport.
I wasn't there, so I don't have a room, so I just go to the bathroom and just like crawl into the bathtub.
No, this was you have a room. This is recently commissioned.
Just as a reminder to everyone, the capital is still under attack.
Yes, we need to discuss our plans for that, don't we, Asger?
Well, I have a few ideas.
I'm listening.
Captain Scotty, we'll get back to you. Just put her in park, would you?
She looks around and goes. She looks around, gives you a look like, but it already is, and then resigns herself to simply going to look at the ship and running maintenance while waiting for your orders.
Thank you.
Anyway, actually, out of character, real quick. Max brought up a good point. What is the captain's name?
Skadi.
I told you it was. I told you it was.
Son of a
I told
bitch.
you. I
I
told you.
knew it! Fuck.
I knew it.
You did. I thought it was something else. The second you said that, I thought it was worse. Anyway.
Anyway,
Is there like a is there like an aux cord next to the steering wheel where he's got like the mighty mighty boss tones plugged in?
you want to know exactly what's playing on it.
No. So
I thought
anyway,
you said the captain was a woman.
yeah, they're a woman.
It is. You're thinking of the wrong. It's not ska as in the band, but I get the thing.
Oh, I thought it was ska like the music. I see.
No, it's Skadi, as in the
The goddess of wilderness. Yeah.
Oh, okay. This is a pun that I'm not privy to right now.
Anyway, back to character. Right. So I believe the easiest way for us to do anything at this point would be to talk to my old CO Iria and enlist the help of my my mercenary crew to rid the capital of whatever the fuck those assholes were.
Were they in wetsuits?
I have no idea. They were just creepy looking. They died very easily, though.
Yeah, still took a chunk out of me.
They were an odd contingent, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, did not like them. But, you know, can't just leave things where they lie. So let's go back.
Unfortunately. Especially if we want the king even more in our debt. And
If anything, if we assist the king, he may give us more leeway in dealing with our, shall we say, the southeastern issues.
War crimes.
Things we're going to do later. Anyway, also, that is a very good point. If we give Iria this job and make the king indebted further to the Silver Hand, then, well, he might actually let us possibly set up a sect of the Silver Hand within Palo Draw, which would be extremely useful.
Well, how come anyone gets to have friends?
I am not the only one who gets to have friends. It's just my friends are the first we've met.
Yeah, that's a good point.
All my friends are dead.
That'll be cool, Panike.
I mean, that makes sense. You're rather old.
Very personable.
Milo in the back, all like.
I think all of my friends, most of my friends are dead.
Rowdy friends are dead.
So are we off to Shorn?
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna go inform Helm's Master Scotty?
Beam us up.
You say this, she turns to you and gives a faint bow and says, "But first, a prayer." You see her clasp her hands across her chest, close her eyes, and say the following: "Sovereigns and firstborn, grant me the 4 blessings promised to our people: dominion over the air, dominion over the water, fortune for my family, and fortune for my future." She opens her eyes. You can see the mark on her body writhe and energy dance about her. She grabs the wheel of the ship, which is like a conductive metal rod, essentially, with spokes on it. You see the ring fire up with crimson energy, and the ship starts to accelerate quickly towards Shorn. Is there anything you would like to do before you arrive? You will be there in a few minutes.
Will we have enough time to take a long rest?
I said a few minutes.
Can while the ship is going, can Silas spit over the edge and then try and see how far it goes and how long it takes to hit the ground?
Yes.
Alright, do that math. How long?
Did you roll performance or whatever you're going to roll to make sure that you do it? You quickly...
Suck!
Dang it.
Despite your incredible loogie that is actually very impressive, and you can see one of the sailor automatons look at you with almost a brief moment of lucidity, being impressed by how enormous this loogie was. Due to the intense time of night and the lack of light, you actually quickly lose sight of the loogie in the darkness surrounding the outside of the bounds of the light of the ship, and it withers away into nothingness beyond your range of vision.
Silas says Godspeed, and then that gives him an idea, which he'll hold on to.
You can actually almost feel like you heard someone go, "What the hell was that?" All right. I take it you are now going to the Silver Hand headquarters, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. Now, on the way there, you have enough time to perhaps investigate the remnants of the skeleton if you would like to do that, Belfin.
I will do so.
Alright, give me Arcana in History.
Anyone would like to assist?
I can assist with both. I have proficiency with both.
Alright, go ahead and roll with advantage on both of them. What the fuck? God damn it, alright.
Boom.
Belfin, you examine the skeletal remains and find that a majority of them are quite useless, except for the skulls themselves, which seem to be enchanted with magic and are fixed to them Carnathi devices. On your Arcana roll, you determine that they are pre-programmed to go to a particular location. You can't determine exactly what the location is. You would need the corresponding node or something of that nature. But you can tell that it is somewhere very far away, perhaps even on the... you can get a read of direction almost in the way the arcane energy would go. You can tell what direction it will go in, but you don't know where. It seems it would go towards the northeast. Be sure to make a note of that in your notes. For your history check, you look at the device. You remember studying Carnathi technology and what have you and whatnot. You remember, taking a few courses here and there, and you realize that this particular piece of Carnathi technology is actually quite old. It's around 50 years old. It was not recently manufactured, and based on the markings and indentations and stuff, it looks like it was dug up, cleaned, and then repurposed, almost like it was looted from somewhere.
Oh, that's curious.
Aren't all skulls looted from somewhere?
Not the
Not
skull.
mine, not yet.
Not the skull. There's like a little magical device attached to the inside of the skull, kind of like a focusing prism. It is older, of an older design, and not what would be considered state of the art in the present climate of Eberron technology.
Asger, come over here for a second.
Right. What is it?
Look at this node, and then he pulls out a notebook and rolls it over to a page containing the nodes, like the exact reference of the node. This is from 50 years ago.
Right. Okay.
The problem is that makes things a little more complicated, don't you think? This is Carnathi design. Even if it is Carnathi design, however, these nodes are old. Ages old. Anyone could have done this.
That is fair. Well, it seems we are back to square one. We just go about our business as we had planned before the attack. But first we rid the capital and make the king in our pocket, so to speak.
I'm amenable to that.
I'm agreeable with it.
You start approaching Shorn in the distance, and you can see a commotion still occurring at the Aetherial Palace. You are making your way towards the central plateau and the Silverhand headquarters, correct?
Yes.
Okay. As you round to the central plateau above the Silverhand headquarters, despite it being 3 a.m., you can see that they are in uproar. You see windows are open, and they are tossing equipment out the window towards soldiers on the street who are equipping themselves right there in the alleyways. And you can see that a flare has been sounded off from the roof of the building. You can see Hellmaster Scotty look at the flare, look at you, and give a faint nod, as in it is telling you to land. She is asking for confirmation to land.
Do it.
She gives you a nod, grips the wheel harder, and the ship comes down to a deft landing, hovering slightly above the surface, and a gangway ramp slides down. And at the base of the ramp, you see a familiar person. Asger is your commanding officer, giving you a crisp salute. Ah. Well, I see that you're intact. I heard the news. Word travels far in a city of a few million people. Is the king all right?
The king is indeed okay. Unfortunately, 3 did not make it, but the king is fine. They have absconded to whatever hidey hole they teleported to. So let's get the men on board and let's go ahead and get you a better job. How about that, Iria?
He gives you a faint smile and gives you a nod. And then he looks at you quickly and says, one thing before we leave. Did 3 at least die quickly?
That I cannot promise. They used themselves to encase and shield the king. So I am not exactly sure how that particular ability of theirs works. If it kills them before they do it, or if they do it and they're still alive until something kills them.
He's as dead as the iron that made up his body, unfortunately. You can see Iriath take a handkerchief from the interior of their pocket and dab their eyes for a moment. 3 was the kind of thing we all aspire to be, hankering for something larger than ourselves, and they gave their lives to it. There's great honor in that, but there's no time for mourning. It is time for action! As they turn around, whip their sword out of their scabbard, and the surrounding troops give a hoorah as they start running up the gangway onto your ship, ready for deployment to the Aetherial Palace.
Perfect. Once everyone is on board, Scotty, send us, let's see, put us on the roof. We'll work our way down and make sure every single one of them is dead.
I'm actually going to, before we do this, I'm going to talk to the fellow of that fellow of the Silverhand, the one you were just talking to, Asger.
Iriath, my CO?
Yeah, because I want to ask if these bones are familiar. It feels like a proper question to ask.
It's actually
I mean, they're definitely old as hell. Like, it's an elf. I'll give a description since I didn't give Ian the full description yet.
you can feel free to give a little description of your commanding officer.
Yeah. So Iria is a very fair-skinned elf, whose eyes seem to be pure jet black. There is no discernible pupil or color or anything like that. They're just pure black. They have long jet black hair, and on their back they have what seems to be kind of like a javelin style, except it's full. It looks like a normal spear, but it's about the length of a javelin. And then the sword that they just pulled out is actually a rapier. And they are wearing only light armor, which is kind of odd for a mercenary captain or a CO that you would think, but they are, without a doubt, you can tell Asger is kind of uneasy around them. Not in a, like, I don't like this person, but in a, this person could fuck me up if they really wanted to kind of way.
Respectfully frightened.
Exactly. So they are exceedingly lithe, and they don't look super duper strong, but it looks like they know how to hit points with puncturing weapons very, very well.
All right. So, what's the proper term for them in this instance?
You can just address them as sir.
Ah. All right. Belfan steps forward and goes, "Sir," and addressing Iriath, "A moment, please."
Of course, counselor. Anything for a fellow statesman.
Of course. We obtained some bones from an earlier encounter. Skull Lords. They're Carnathian design, but they're 50 years old. I figure I may show them to you, so to either presume that they're not from coffers or some sort.
Huh. Well, let me see it then.
All right, I show them.
He gives it a quick glance, kind of flips the skull around, throws it in the air, gives it a quick twist, kind of rubs his chin a little bit, says, "Huh, I haven't seen some of these since we were in the Lazar Principalities. We would use these to... God, there was Carnathi strike teams. They would teleport in, ruin your supplies, then teleport out. They used them in the Lazar Principalities because of all the islands. All the troop movements were too easy to tell where someone was going and where someone was coming from. So they cut out the middleman, also known as space, and just made point A and point B the same thing. These are clever. I haven't used them in a long time, though. Were you up in the Principalities lately?"
No, but we had to figure that there was a we had to figure that it was Carnathian, a Carnathian influence that caused the attack. But now we're not so sure.
Yeah, they would use something cutting edge, not this old dreck. I wonder who the hell dug this up out of some god-forsaken island. He tosses it in the air. Back to you.
Belfan drops it.
It shatters into
Belfan
dust.
catches it deftly, and then goes, "Well, if anything, it was worth a try." He puts the skull back on the table, and then goes back to the rest of the group.
Okay.
And informs them, it's like, "Well, that's shot, unfortunately.
What's shot about it?
I was hoping that your old CEO Aska would know anything about these skulls, but nothing but prior experience with them, unfortunately."
That did give us a lead. They came from the islands. If anything, that was the last time they were known to be used.
Lazar Principalities.
And at that point, anybody could have used them.
Exactly. But we could go check those out later and see if anything is there. But that's not exactly the pressing point. Scotty, why aren't we moving?
She gives you A faint bound says, "Because not all the troops are on the ship yet, Admiral." As you can see, more men are streaming on board. You hear them go, "Hoorah! You want to live forever?" Like,
These Iriaths, when did we get that many men?
Iriath turns around and gives you a wink and goes, "War is good for business."
It gives you
fair.
you go, people been fucking.
The last person gets on. The entire contingency, probably a good 100 men, raise their swords in the air. The deck of the ship is fucking bristling with people as you make off for the Aetherial Palace. You arrive quickly. You see explosions, fireballs going off, spheres of invulnerability as the honor guard are clearing through the palace. You can see that one of the towers is bursting into flames as these creatures are emerging from the walls. Do you point towards the tower? It is the tallest point.
Absolutely. Whatever the highest point is, we're going to go over there and work our way down and clear the entire castle.
Okay. You make the ship rounds to the top. You can hear the screeching of the creatures as they yell at you. The gangway starts to slide down. There's a good 10-foot drop. And you see Iriath looks at you and gives you a faint nod. And it's like, have at it, kid.
Well, let's have some fun like old times. And Asgard dives off the side of the ship.
You see Iriath follows you. You are now immediately surrounded by a good 20 of those creatures. This entire section is going to be theater of the mind. Simply roll me an attack roll, and they are going to roll a defense roll. If you beat them, you beat them. We're going to do this a few times as you clear out the remaining levels. Go ahead and roll your attack. I'm going to treat everyone attacking as one. Feel free to describe how you dispose of the creatures.
Pew, 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 pew.
Yeah, we know Punike is just going to throw fire at them, so I don't even know why I'm asking.
I mean, that's fair.
Asger's just gonna hit him with their big fuck off scythe. What's the difference?
Silas is gonna use his vermin shroud to turn into a big fucking giant scorpion and do that.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
Actually, no, Asger's going to be flying on his scythe, dabbing off fucking chill touches because they're packed in droves and he can kill more quickly.
okay. So, I imagine, Punike, you are also flying?
Yeah, I mean, fly is still up, so.
Okay, perfect. I need everyone to give me an attack roll. It's just a standard attack roll. Pick whatever the hell you want.
Whatever we want.
What the fuck?
Kaboom! Roll damage.
The damage is completely irrelevant.
My venom will disintegrate them.
Watch. Silas is gonna fuck up. Watch, it's gonna happen. Silas is gonna fuck up. Do it. Wait, you just like do it? Okay, not bad. Bold move using disintegrate. Jesus Christ. Alright, so alright, here's how it happens. Asger is swooping around, firing chilled bolts at everyone as they get faintly frozen. Punike dives in.
Chill touch isn't a freeze spell, it's a necromancy spell.
Okay, whatever. They
It's
get
time from the chill to grave, it's fine.
yeah, they get a little chilly. Then Punike flies in with the fire, and the sudden change in temperature makes them just explode into like a viscous paste that just slopes everywhere. Then Milo comes in with his whip and just whips a good like 5 of them straight off, and you hear them go, Wilhelm scream, "Ah!" like off the side, and they go on the ground.
1 second.
Sure, Belfan, I imagine you're opening fire with your cannon.
Of course.
You shoot a bunch of them until there's only one man left, and he attempts to raise his sword, and then Silas comes up and casts Disintegrate on the guy, and it hits the floor beneath the guy, causing the entire floor underneath him to give out, and he falls to his death to the lower level where he gets impaled on a spike.
Silas leans in and goes,
Alright. The second level is also full of these creatures. How are we going to descend? I guess, Punike, since you got a crit, what are you going to do when you see these creatures on the level below the one that you are on?
Fireball.
Alright. Punike fires her fireball. Go ahead and roll to hit. I don't know how the hell you're going to fucking miss him.
It's a dex save, so...
Wow, can you believe it? Okay. So, you fire a fireball. Every single one of them is concussed from the disintegrate. They all get immolated in a giant fireball. The fire weakens the floor, which causes the level to collapse even further. The top floor actually gives out. The soldiers manage to hold on and everything as the top floor collapses into the second top floor. You can hear the rest of the creatures getting crushed under the weight, and then the floor cracks open, revealing the third story beneath you. There are more creatures streaming out of these pods, seemingly almost being birthed out of them. Let me see. Milo, how would you like to handle the situation as you braced yourself after the floor imploded on itself?
Wait, say that again?
So the floor has caved in and revealing more creatures. How would you like to react?
Oh boy. Milo is gonna go ahead and yeah, Milo's gonna steal wind strike and do the old Beyblade. So whips one, the whip shoots out of his wrist, wraps around like 5 of them, and then he pulls it all back at once, just spinning them out and shredding them like cheese.
Alright, roll me to hit.
Theoretically. Yeah, let me roll the hit.
Yeah, you hit him. Your whip rolls out. You wrap all of them at once, and you then contort the whip and spin, and the whip slices into their bodies with its barbed hooks and splits them in half. They are in the air like horrifying spinning tops of blood and guts as organs and blood and screams are just flowing all over this room. You can see the rest of the guardsmen looking at you like, what the fuck? And they're like, whatever, above my pay grade.
It's like the scene in Suicide Squad where everyone's doing their super fucked up magic, and then the dudes with guns are just like, what?
That was an option? Alright. Everyone is dead on this floor. Congratulations, somebody. It is now Asger's turn again as the floor collapses, revealing the second story, revealing more creatures. How would you like to murder them, Asger?
Well, first, Asger could be like, we should probably stop destroying the floors if it's all possible, because, this is a king's castle.
All's fair and love and war and other shit.
Yes, but whatever. Asger's gonna, and you guys actually, none of y'all have seen this spell, but Asger's going to run, or fly down to one, pick it up, cast Poisoned Heart onto it, and then chuck that fucker into a crowd.
Okay, go ahead.
Hold on. Let's see what I have to do. They make con saves.
This is not gonna...
If the creature dies, every creature within 5 feet of it then gets it. And then if that one dies, they get it. And then that one dies, they get it.
World of Warcraft fucking plague is this?
Wow.
It's one of the spells you picked up from that evil book you all found.
From the grimoire?
Yep.
Oh,
so sick.
Yeah, so they go kaboom.
Yeah, all of them start fucking exploding, and exploding the other guys who are also exploding, as they all pop, and you see them clutching their hearts before their hearts just burst out of their chests in this massive explosion. They're all dead. And you can see the staircase descending down. I imagine everyone is going to go down in the staircase, and then we have the second to last encounter. Silas, there is a bunch of nonsense. There's people in here. How are you going to react? And by people, I mean horrifying creatures.
Oh man, I wish I knew more about challenge ratings and shit, because I just thought it would be really cool if I could polymorph one of them into a rhino and then cast fear on it and make it go fucking nuts and kill everybody else.
That'd be
Oh my
really
god, that's so fun.
That's sick. You can just do that.
Do that.
Alright, Silas, you turn one of them into a fucking rhino. The rest of them, I'm gonna roll their fucking fear save. I hope this fucking works, because I want it to work.
Dude, I want it to work so bad.
Then just say it works. You're the god of this domain.
Okay, what is your spell save DC? It's a 19, right?
18.
It's a what? It's a what?
18.
Oh, well, they all fail. So they're all terrified. So the rhino's terrified. You see this rhino running down the staircase as you hear them all scream something in deep speech. Actually, Bonike, you know what they say? They're like, what the fuck? As they all suddenly get run over by this rhino, you see their guts and viscera going everywhere. You hear screams. You hear one of them say in deep speech, I never got to finish that novel, as he gets crushed to death by this rhino. And they are obliterated. The entire tower is covered in viscera and blood. And Belfin, as you are winding your way down the staircase to the other side, you see a pod land outside. The pod landing causes the wall to cave in, exposing them. You have a clear shot on the pod. What do you want to do?
Is there anything that could be catastrophic to this pod?
Anything that would hamper the structural integrity of the metal, or anything that would cause it to...
Literally, if it could combust internally, if there's like a fatal flaw in it, is what I'm looking for.
Roll an intelligence check. You may do so with advantage.
What intelligence?
Yeah, intelligence check. Intelligence plus your proficiency bonus. Yeah, you're fine. You determined that when it crashed, the top part of it and the outside's kind of got smashed. If you delivered enough concussive force to it, it would probably implode upon itself and cause a lot of damage.
Enough damage, huh?
Yeah, just enough.
Alright.
Go ahead and roll whatever the hell you want.
You said at the top of it, correct?
Yes.
Oh, I know. Shatter.
Well, that's a good idea. Wow. How convenient. Alright, go ahead. Oh, I have to roll the stupid save. It automatically fails. It's a fucking object. You shatter the pod, exposing for a brief moment its honeycomb layers, which are contorted and contrived in such a way that they are sustaining immense amount of pressure. You hit it in such a way that this cone-like structure implodes upon itself, imploding and smashing and crushing all of them before they can emerge. From the holes in the honeycomb that are exposed, you see this thick blood paste and viscera just flowing out disgustingly, just spraying everywhere. And after you accomplish this, you all can get a brief scene of the battlefield and see that a similar tactic has been occurring on the other towers and areas, where strike teams have landed on the roof and they are parsing their way down. And within a few minutes, the infestation has been cleaned up and the area has returned to some semblance of normalcy, despite the constant amount of blood and viscera everywhere. Congratulations. You see the Silver Hands and the Shorn Watch giving a big hoorah, hoorah! And one guy in the background kind of mouthing off to himself, going, "Oh, this is going to be so much paperwork." And
Literally just get a prestidigitation.
I want to meet him. He's the only one I care about now.
you see him.
Let's forget everything else we had planned and talk to that guy for several hours.
No, he's dead. A large gargoyle pops off the building and lands on the guy, and he's dead. Then another guy comes up and goes, "Oh God, more paperwork!" So anyway, you've had a resounding victory. The Sharn's Watch and the Silver Hand are commending your valiant efforts as they go second, six, and they start clapping for you and everything. They're like, as you walk through the crowd, they're patting you on the back. Some of them are kind of like, handing like snacks to you and drinks, and they're going hoorah.
Orange slices.
Yeah, orange slices.
Ponike gets tapped on the back, and just like instinctually, she turns around and shoots the guy.
Oh, he's like, I just wanted an autograph. Oh.
Sorry, don't touch me without. I don't like being touched.
You.
The rest of the guard pick him up and says, "You shouldn't do that." It's a scary lady. It's a scary lady.
Done it.
So anyway, let me see here. Where the fuck are we? All right. Through the crowd, you see Iriath Nightblade approach, and he puts his hand on Asgard from the front and says, "Good job, lad. You know, the soldiers here are pretty enthralled by that work. I guess you don't need to do a speech if you can just slice a bunch of guys in half. Am I right?"
It tends to, actions are louder than words, as they say.
Especially when you destroy royal property with impunity. Let's not tell the king that we could have done less damage, though. Okay? Our little secret.
I don't know what you're talking about. That happened before we got there.
You're completely right. Wink, wink. Now, I suppose we're going to have to handle the cleanup here. Is there anything else you all need before you head off to God knows where?
I wanted to talk to you just a little bit, if you have a quick moment. I know you're going to be taking care of this for a little while, but after that,
I have a little bit of free time. Lay it on me.
So, as I'm sure you've heard, because I know you have your, how should I say this?
Yours?
I wouldn't say ears. I would more say whether widespread. So, you've probably heard that we are counselors for Paladrol, and we have basically set up shop there, so to speak. And I was wondering if you would be willing or interested in setting up a secondary location within Paladrol. Spread your wings a little bit farther, so to speak, and have some influence in Lord, what would we name the new country?
Zalargoon?
It was Palur Zargoon.
That was the name of the new country?
Yep.
Okay. In Palur Zargoon.
See him put his hand to his cheek and go, look around, and say, "There's a little too many people and not enough work here. Do you think they'll stay occupied out there? Take it there's a lot of badlands that need patrolling, right?"
Oh, plenty of jobs that I can think of for them. Starting with helping our army get into shape, so to speak, will make training a lot faster. So they'll get paid just for training. I mean, it's a pretty cush job at first.
All right. What's the pay grade here? What are we talking? My men like coin in their pocket.
Their payment will be the honor they feel when they shed blood for this country.
Alright, Jirudas.
I was actually making a Rick and Morty reference, but I don't know which is worse.
Both. So anyway, what is the pay grade here, Asger? These men need gold in their pocket.
Of course they do. One, room, board, food will be completely provided at all times. They would never have to spend any money on that or worry about it. On top of that, they would get whatever their standard pay is for, hazardous missions here, considering staying within our capital is probably going to be a bit dangerous at times.
All right, then. How many men do you think you need right now?
I look at everyone else. How many do you think we should ask for to start with, at least, to get our army better trained?
40? 20? I don't know, it's been
Because we have well over 1,000 now of troops. So this is just thinking out of the thing. We have over 1,000 troops. These are things our character know. We have over 1,000 troops. God, how many troops are in a battalion?
I can't remember. I think it's a lot. Here, I'll look it up really quick.
Point out that there's also an program for artificers in the making.
Oh, a battalion is 1,000 soldiers. Okay.
Oh, that's 1,000. Oh, and you're thinking of companies.
Yeah, there we go. How many are in a company? Okay, from a few dozen to 200. So if we do 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, that would be 5. So if we took 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, so if we take 25, we could set 5 of the Silver Hand to each 200 soldiers to have them basically running drills constantly and making sure they're in tip-top shape. Or we could ask for more and just kind of spread them out as we see fit. What does everyone else think?
Okay, hear me out. We ask for 200 soldiers, and then we make 200 SEAL Team 6s.
With one of the
100.
So splitting up instead of acquiring one battalion from this organization, you suggest we get 40 of them and make each of them a lieutenant, as it were.
Yes, and train our battalion to be better, and then they can continue training as we continue to gain more and more soldiers. We are actually still waiting on those soldiers from the sword goblin people, whatever their name was.
Are these soldiers? Are they? Would you say they would be best utilized as a unit or as lieutenants? I don't know how they work together, or if they are leaders themselves.
Well, these are not exactly soldiers. They're mercenaries, and in fact, we're known for what is termed as wet work.
Specialists.
Yes, each soldier in their own right is extremely handy, and that is why they don't have thousands. I'm sure Uriah has quite a few more men that he sent here, but not thousands, I would guess, because we are not that kind of mercenary company.
It sounds like maybe they shouldn't be split up. Sounds like they might be best utilized doing their own specialties.
Oh, no, I 100% agree. The thing is, I want them training our soldiers to be more specialized and better at things, and then if we need them to go on a mission, we can do so, because they will be at our beck and call within our tactics.
This seems prudent.
Do we need more than 25? Do we want to have more than 5 for 200 soldiers?
How are they with group tactics, Asker?
Again, we are wet work soldiers, so when it comes to doing things all at once and making sure everything is perfectly timed and organized, you could say they're the best.
It's like theater. Everybody.
From me.
Well, if we get 25 men, each man would look after 40 troops.
Yes, in a way. Yes, that is about right. So do we want that, or do we want 50, one for 20 men?
I suggest 25 that will be dedicated to training our soldiers, and an additional 25 that we can use just as a unit, as 25 specialists that can all go about whatever tasks we need.
Alright.
Best of both worlds, no?
That actually sounds rather amenable. Asger's going to turn to Iriath and go, alright, so we would like 25 of your men who are rather good with teaching, and then I would like, if you can spare them, what remains of my old platoon to come as specialists should we need them.
Is this going back to the fuck to kill thing?
He looks at you, looks at your crowd, looks at your ship, looks back at you.
Silas waves.
He glares at you, sticks his hand out.
Asger returns in kind.
He gives you a faint nod. And then up, down, he releases. It'll be done. They'll be there by tomorrow.
You are amazing as always, sir.
I go where the going is good. And he turns around and says, "You! Put down that royal painting of the King of Wernarn! We're not looting while we're here. At least not yet." He kind of mumbles faintly. And he skulks off into the crowd. As the lot of you are sitting here appreciating the violence and rancor, you hear something pierce through the cacophony. It is the sheer cry of a falcon. As you look overhead, you can see a bird circling above you.
Somebody shoot that thing down.
I will hover above the crowd on my scythe and offer it a perch upon the side.
You see...
I was muted.
Handing.
I was muted, but what I said was, I'll have Mythos fly up and, like, chirp at the hawk and be like, "Yo, what's your fucking deal, homie?"
The hawk, I guess the both of you arrive at the same time. Make sure you're unmuted in the future. Asger, you get up there just in time to see the falcon put an envelope in Mythos' beak and then fly away.
Right. I hover back down.
Mythos returns to me. I like Disney princess like whistle, and it like lands like very like daintily on my finger, and then it just like disappears into flame, and I catch the letter before it burns.
You read the letter. Do you want to see what it says?
Yes, please.
Or are you going to read it aloud?
I could read it in character.
Alright, here. I will send it to you in... actually, I'll just PM it to you in Discord. It's not that exciting.
Wah, wah. Yes, the letter. She's opening it like super slowly. It's like folded like 70 different ways. She's like constantly unfolding. Hang on.
Like an origami crane.
Almost. Sorry about this. Almost here. Give me one more second. Nope. Yep. Nope. Okay. She like unfolds it, and it looks like an unfolded piece of paper, but she flips it around, and it looks like, and it has like a house folded on the back of it, and she goes, "Well, that's not right."
I hate when it does that, when it pushes one piece of the fucking thing out. Alright, go ahead and read what I sent you.
You sent it on Discord, right?
No, I sent it on Roll20, because it doesn't matter if it's exposed in the recording.
Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Jarlin awaits you in Vathermond. Go immediately. I have made measures to dispose of the malicious. King Boranel.
That's a dumb name.
That's it. That's all the letter says. You can stop listening now. And she like folds it up and goes, "Do we need this?"
Yes, please give that to me.
Fine. I'll give it. She begrudgingly she gives it to you, but you could tell that she's not happy that she gave it to you.
I know. Go set something else on fire, alright? God. Okay, Silas opens the letter, and he reads it again.
It says exactly what she said.
Fucking Jirudas and Jarlin. Oh god, they don't know how to name kids down there.
Poorly.
Alright, I had my fun. He puts the letter in a pocket.
Alright, are we going to head off to Vatharond to go talk to Jarlin?
Where is Vatheron on the map?
It is to the
Really
far...
close to the Mournland.
It's far to the east. It is right next to the Mournland, the furthest recesses of Breland before it turns into Sire.
Ah, I see it.
You can get there in 6 hours.
Oh, perfect. Enough time for a long rest.
A long rest is 8 hours.
Long rest and then coffee.
We'll take the scenic route. We'll just like make a loop to loop.
Just so you
Actually,
can fucking
it's
cheese.
It's 6 hours of sleeping and 2 hours of doing nothing. So as long as we don't do anything for 2 hours,
With no guarantee we're taking a long way.
Oh my god, you get a long rest, whatever. So anyway,
I just need
Do we-
my spell. I just need my spell
Listen,
slots and
Ian,
sorcery
Ian, we're about to
points.
get this fucking long rest, buddy.
Sorry about you, but it's happening.
I'm gonna be real with you, dog. We're taking that nap. So anyway, do we head off to Vatharond?
Yes. I want to meet him.
You hop
Yeah,
off.
let's do it.
You hop off on your ship, and Hellmaster Scotty says, "Where to, admirals?"
The Rond, right?
Hmm.
So yes. And also take your time.
Good. I need to work on my.
On what?
I'm trying to think of some random hobby she has.
Like peels paint off of shit.
My
He does
or-
underwater basket weaving, of course.
she. So anyway,
Sorry, she does underwater basket weaving.
she collects various skulls. Actually, has a skull collection, and she's gonna go to tend to her skull collection. Yeah. So anyway, you are now on your way to Vatharond. An hour before you arrive at the destination, Scotty approaches and knocks on all of your doors. Admirals, we are 1 hour away. Get ready. All right, you may remain so.
I'm in. I'm just letting you know. I'm not.
She wakes all of you up. It is bright and early in the morning. Feel free to describe how you want to approach the situation arriving in Vatharond.
Delicately.
No shit.
Alright, so.
Seems
Do
like
we-
you have something you want to say.
Oh, actually, as you are flying over Vatharond, does anyone look over the edge?
Silas,
Why
because
not?
even though he threw a loogie, I forgot. I actually want to make it canon that he has a fear of heights.
Okay.
So, Silas does not look over.
Those
Maybe
are,
they will like lean over really far and like.
you look over the edge and you see a despoiled landscape. Fields are burned. You see the piled up remnants of armor and weapons scattered around the landscape as you see people processing and combing through it.
Ooh, burnt fields.
You see fields of corpses where flowers and other creatures are burrowing and living in the bodies. You can see that Vatharond and its surrounding counties suffered greatly during the last war, and you are all actually readily apparent, if you paid attention at all, that the eastern part of Breland, this area where Vatharond lies, was the most fought over place on the entire continent. It is a horrifying place full of mass graves, despoiled landscapes, soured fields, mined fields. You can actually even note large paths on the ground indicating where it is safe to traverse, where you will not be attacked by emplaced weapons, magical traps, and other maladies. You can see in the distance a rather cozy little village with a very dreadful, beat up castle in the center of it. Scotty looks at you and says, "Ahead lies Vatheron, admirals."
Be. Alright. So, fellas. Asger, you ever met this kid?
Briefly, once.
Okay. He seem at all as or more assholey than Jirudas.
He was nothing but a pup when I met him.
Kids are unpredictable. Alright. What are we thinking? We could talk to him. I would like to talk to him before anything. Just kind of get an idea of where he's at as a person.
Every fucking time.
I'm for the idea of speaking to him, Silas. I'm just expecting to have to prepare a contingency in case he's uncooperative.
Uh-huh. Well, let's prepare.
Seems you have an idea.
Not in the tactical sense.
Silas, we already know that for one thing, that Jarlin is not taking to his duties.
Yes, I know that. Trust me.
Mhm.
I was thinking too. I'm thinking about a lot. We don't really have time to talk about it, but
We can stay in the air here as long as we wish to. If someone wishes to attack us, they can try.
yeah, they can try.
What is it you wish to discuss, Simon?
I'm actually trying to get the words together in my head myself.
Typical.
Typical liberal.
Can't speak no good at all.
Goddamn liberals thinking before they speak. God, why can't be like the Chad fascist leader Trump Vale?
Yeah, okay, we get it. Let's keep it on.
The Chad clone.
I have a lot of content to get through.
Okay, look, I'm just saying, we need to. I don't know how to handle this.
How do you mean?
I don't know how to handle it.
We go down, we talk to the kid. If
I know, but y'all are talking about contingencies, and I know we gotta have a plan in case, he shows his ass and it doesn't work out, but what if we can't convince him? We don't have anyone to spare.
then we find someone else.
But how can we be sure we can trust them?
We can't. But in the end, it's not that big of a deal if whoever we put in place goes a little bit rogue.
In the end, yes, but we've still got...
Isn't the path to Shabarath plagued with conflict? I believe this is the easiest thing to do.
But then, how will the other nations trust us?
Oh, we don't make it obvious that we've staged a coup.
Wait, there's a coup. Jesus. It's more. We were told to deal with the situation and to, in fact, make sure someone is in that seat, but to ensure no power vacuum happens by King Boranel. Which means, if little Jarlin turns out to be more like his brother, then, well, we end him and put someone else in there. Right?
I mean, sure, saying it is that simple.
Yes. And it is not something that you should overthink to the point of fretting too much over it. Again, we remember our ultimate mission, yes?
In the world.
So in the end, it won't matter who we put here. They're going to die.
Then why? Then why do it?
It is a stone to step upon and continue forward.
Alright. We talk. If he listens, he listens. If he doesn't, we find someone who will.
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm pretty
Alright.
sure half of the people in Breland, you walk up to them and go, hey, would you like to be the leader or something? They're probably going to say yes.
But that's half-assing it. And then I get to overthinking it. You know, but who... Fucking hell. Let's just go down there and talk to the kid.
Also, don't know what to expect from the child either. He may have his, shall we say, grudges with his brother.
Well,
That is true. Also, where's the head?
I'm not bringing it.
Good. Just making sure.
I'm not bringing the head of the guy's brother. Thank you.
I'm not bringing the head. It's fine.
Let me
I'm
just.
leaving it in case I gotta go back.
Talk about getting some head. Beep, 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 beep.
I hate all of you. Okay.
So wait, no head?
Yeah, you're funny. So
We have that.
the ship touches down on the exterior of town, probably a good 200 feet from the main gate in what seems to be a crude landing area. You land, and the ship extends out its ramp. You come down into the ground, and you can really appreciate the dejection, the rancor, just the filth that litters the air. You can see that the town used to extend out to here, but the buildings have been leveled by God knows what. You can see the remnants of fire, whether magical or material. And you can see that the place used to be much larger than it was, and that this great loss feels on the land. As a matter of fact, littered on the side of the road are strange mutated creatures who have been piled up, and there are signs telling you, keep your eye on the mists. Never have your back to the mists. As a matter of fact, the Mournland is a mere mile away. You can see its imposing gray wall in the distance rising thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of feet.
Okay, Silas, upon seeing that Jirudas' ancestral home is a shithole now, he feels a little better. This ain't so bad.
Oh.
Do we make our way through town?
Making sense.
It's not Jirudas' fault. He had a bad upbringing.
So did Silas.
All right.
And, you know, his house is, well, never mind.
His house is ash.
Yeah, his house is fertilizer. It is plants now.
You see,
Glad.
I take it we walk through the town towards the ancestral castle of Castle Lockhart.
Yes.
All right.
Oh,
You walk through town and you see people repairing buildings, disposing of weird mutated corpses. You can see people sweeping up, making repairs, doing whatever they can to kind of fend off what seems to be a strangely common occurrence. There are signs lying around telling people where to dispose of bodies, what to do if you're bitten by one of the creatures from the mists. You can see the stores are boarded up. There's only a few wayward souls, kind of hands in pockets, looking at the ground, wandering through nearly empty plazas. You can see signs tacked up in front of the larger factories saying artificers wanted, power needed, desperate, pay bounty, see Jarlin at Castle Lockhart. You can also see much older signs telling you what the customs duties were and all the prices for relaying goods through the city. And in fact, there is a lightning rail that runs through the town towards the Mournland, which is no longer in service because that line has been discontinued since it was enveloped in mists. Does anyone want to make a check to determine what seems to have gone awry here?
Can I
The
roll
mist-
insight?
You can roll whatever you want you think is appropriate to determine what all of these things mean.
want to know if the mists are distinctly magical.
I want to know what the fuck these critters are.
Alright, Ponike, you reached the reasonable conclusion that the Lockhart family made their fortune charging money, customs duties, on goods that came in and out of here. This was the central rail line that allowed Syrian goods into the western part of Corvair. It was the only rail line, so they made a lot of money charging people money to bring their crap through this town. But ever since the morning happened, that revenue has dried up, and they've fallen on hard times. Silas, as you examine the creatures, you determine that they are strange, mutated beings that are emerging from the Mournland. And they have been adulterated, and it seems that outside of the Mournland, I was actually thinking of doing that, but no. So, outside of the Mournland, they don't last very long, but they do get out far enough to cause a lot of problems here. Belfan, as you look around, you see that there's a lot of House Cannith manufactories around here, but they are all shuttered, and you can see that there is like a kind of strange power network that links all of them together, but it is currently inactive. And you can see that the power nodes all kind of converge and point east. You reach the conclusion that whatever gave everything here power was taken by the morning, and that's another reason they've fallen on hard times.
The other thing I wanted to ask is if the fog was distinctly magical.
The Mournland fog is magical. It's something you don't even need to roll. You know the Mournland is like alchemical, magically potent.
Can we just run through it, dabbing dispel magic?
No. So anyway, you eventually make your way up to the front of Castle Lockhart. You can see that it is made out of stalwart stone and polished marble that has cracks and chips in it that they've been begrudgingly attempting to fix, but you can see at one point they stopped caring and things have kind of fallen into disrepair. You enter into the interior. It is dusty. You can see a few people, maybe one or two of them, kind of bumbling around trying to keep things clean against an enormous torrent. And down the hall in the distance, seated atop the throne, seems to be a young man, maybe in his mid-20s, with light brown hair, wearing a very simple breastplate which is snugly fit around his chest, with a simple brass crown on his head and leather boots. As you come close...
Wait, is he not wearing pants?
Yeah, he's wearing pants.
Kick out.
Yeah, he's going commando. You see he sees you in the distance, and he gives a faint clap. And as you come into the room, you hear a scuttling behind you, and there is an old guard, probably near retirement age, who is clearly working when he doesn't want to be. And he says, "Follow me, counselors, to the Regent Jarlin." And he gestures forward, and he proceeds to come forward. You go down the hall, and you are now in front of Jarlin. He raises his hand for a moment, and you can see that he is speaking with someone, a half-elf, and you can see the faint semblance of a mark on the exterior of their back, faintly poking through their leather armor to the top of their neck. If you want to roll Arcana, you can determine what mark it is.
Do so.
Okay. Wow. I'm gonna give it to Silas. Unless somebody manages to fucking beat a nat. Oh, wow, even fucking Belfinch. Low energy, man. So anyway, Silas, you look at the mark, and you determine that it is the mark of detection, and you can tell that it is very large, it is very pronounced, and it is very powerful. This is not a mere bearer of the mark. This is someone who has a Siberian mark, the highest of the high. Would you like to roll a history check to maybe determine who it is?
Gladly. Damn! Look at me!
Their name is Chonara de Madani. They are the leader of the 1,000-Yard Stair Guild. They're one of the subsidiaries of House Madani. Their specialty is patrolling and maintaining the western boundary of the Mournland, and also entering into its mists to determine secrets. She is presently talking to Jarlin, and you can see that they are attempting to wrap up their conversation quickly. "But my lord, nothing has emerged from the mists in about a week. We patrol, and we patrol, and we patrol, and nothing has come in or out. Well, except for the warforged. And ever since they started going into the interior, nothing is coming out. I can't help but reach the conclusion I don't even need this, as she points to her back mark, to determine that the warforged are up to something within those gray mists. We need to investigate. Jarlin looks at her and goes, I understand your misgivings. However, we don't have the funds to finance your expedition. Just go talk to House Madani. Aren't they going to give you the money? Surely someone as powerful as you, with a mark as stalwart, can get some kind of funds from your sister organization. She gives a faint scofflaw and goes, I've been trying, but they send me out here in some kind of aborted retirement. There's nothing I can do. I need you to finance it. You're the only one around here who seems to at least vaguely understand that thing out there, as she points out a nearby window to the great gray mist, is hiding something. You see, he puts his chin to his face and goes, I wish I could offer something, but as you can tell, we've fallen into a pit of despair, and I'm trying to keep everyone stable, but I can't manage it. Maybe the next person who decides to take this throne, may the sovereign host guide their soul, will be able to do a better job, but it is not me. Now, if you don't mind, the counselors are here, and since King Boranel sent them, I'm going to receive them immediately. We can speak later. She immediately...
Who heard that?
Everyone, you're all here. Like, they finished up the conversation as soon as you were wrapping up. She turns around with a huff and brushes past the lot of you before emerging out the back. Would anyone like to roll anything into the conversation? Are you suspicious about anything they said?
Insight,
yeah,
baby,
I'll roll.
Insight.
I'll slap an insight down.
God damn it.
I'm the fucking insight master.
Yeah, Milo was really... Whoa, Belfin! Milo, you caught on to her saying the weak, and you kind of mulled around in your head and go, hey, we killed the sisters a week ago. I wonder.
Yarp. And it's the warforged. 2 + 2.
Sus.
Mournland is sus. So anyway.
I saw Mournland vent. I swear I did. I saw Mournland vent.
So anyway. He looks at you and says, how can I help you, counselors? Thank you for coming this long way. I'm sorry for the decrepit environs, but there's not much I can do. This place is in decline, and I'm not the man to help fix anything. So I take it you come here to talk to me about something?
Good take.
Why is it you're not the one to fix anything?
Couldn't stop my brother from coming in here and wiping out all the other kin. Taking out mother, taking out father, taking out my sisters. I was too weak to stop him. If I can't stop a single man, how am I supposed to rule an entire nation?
Is that what it's about?
Why didn't he kill you?
Pretty simple. I wasn't here.
Well, then how were you supposed to stop him if you weren't here?
I should have known. I always used to stop his rages in the past. You could tell when he was up to something. I should have known. You can see him put his hand on his face and kind of lean forward and give a faint sniffle, then kind of correct himself, stand up, wipe a tear off the front of his breastplate, and goes, but that's in the past. The future now is a new leader for the Lockhart clan, a new leader for these lands. The other houses are fine enough. One of them can take my place. I don't care who it is. It can be the Wynarns, the Marvolis, the Kulaks, the Percys, and the Vorhavens. Any single one of them could handle it better than I could.
Why is that?
They managed to keep my brother at bay whenever he tried to act up.
They were a full house, Your Majesty. You were just one man, and you weren't here. Nobody would fault you for...
Asger, you actually see Jarlin look at you and go, Asger, I haven't seen you since my brother and you entered the mists for that strange task he went on all those years back. Did you find the thing he was looking for?
You could say yes and no. Unfortunately, I don't think your brother ever found what he was actually looking for.
Oh, good. Yeah, you beat me to the beat. He never told me what you two were doing in those mists, only that he never figured it out. He sent a letter, and then he went off to do God knows what before he ended up. How did he die?
Battle. As to be expected from one like your brother.
Silas nods along.
He gives a faint smile. At least he lived his last moments doing what he loved.
Yes, but it seems before his last moments he might have
Overindulged.
They lost the plot?
What do you mean?
Was there a reason for him to murder your entire family?
I
know
don't
they were never on good terms, but I never thought it was quite to the point of... Well,
Whatever his reasons, they died with him. All that remains is the truth of his actions, and the graves outside, and the sorrow that will lurk in my heart eternally. That is his legacy, and that is all I wish for it to be.
What about your legacy?
My family is gone. It shall perish with me. I am the last of our line. Who would take such a lowly creature such as I?
You'd be surprised.
I'm not one for sympathy. Why are you here? Let us be blunt.
We need you to stay in that throne.
He looks at you, gives a faint chuckle. And what makes you think that you, and not the king, and the families and the houses, and whatever necessity keeps me upon this perch, can dissuade me from that which my heart says must happen?
Well, unlike them, the five of us, we've been around. We've seen a lot of sunshine, slept out in the rain, dealt with a lot of mess before this, and I'm sure after we'll have to put up with some more. But thing is, we've solved a lot of problems for people. So please, we feel as if we owe you. What can we do to make this better?
Roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Ooh.
17.
You see him faintly perk up, persuaded for what seems to be a faint moment, but then he falls back into the despair that is the truth of his desire to leave. And he goes, I am not the one that needs saving. I am already forlorn. And he casts his head down and pauses for a moment, and a silence fills the courtroom. The court.
Asger's going to walk forward, pick the boy's chin up to meet his gaze, stare directly at him, and say, now is not the time to sit on your ass and do nothing while your family's reputation is ruined by your brother who destroyed not only your family, but flagships from Zilargo before we created the new nation that is Powers Outgoing. Instead, how about create your own legacy? Get off your ass, quit being a little shit, Let us help you. We are doers, movers, and shakers, unlike the king who sits on his ass and the other family members who also sit on their ass. We do things. And I pick up the chair he's sitting in and pick him up off the ground by the chair and stare at him. There is no need for you to worry. We can help you get whatever it is you need to be steady again.
You
I want
may.
to help if I can.
How are you going to help? Because there's a very specific set of criterion that persuade him, and you're vaguely getting there.
Okay.
Actually, Asger may roll with advantage.
Get it.
I'm trying to intimidate him, by the way.
You're trying to intimidate him?
Oh yeah, 100%.
He grew up with Jirudas. You're not gonna sway him that way. You're
I
like,
don't have persuasion. I have intimidation.
I have persuasion. Let me have a heart-to-heart with him.
you may
With you
intimidate.
there because
You may intimidate with disadvantage, which is extremely powerful for you because I think that is preposterously high, isn't it?
My intimidation is 13.
Yeah,
Not stupid high, but it's high.
that's stupid high.
13 stupid high. Double digits is high.
That's true. Stupid high is my athletics is more what I was saying.
Yeah, your athletics is.
Which is why you didn't make me roll to pick up the chair. I just picked the fucker up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, you pick up the chair. Like,
You get the pickle jar open.
And actually, before I roll, he's going to then slowly set him back down and look him square in the face, and his final words will be, replace his legacy. Be a better man.
you may roll flat.
Yay!
That's the way.
Alright, cool. Where is it?
Oh!
No.
I'm gonna use fanatical focus, because fuck that.
No, roll with it.
Ah, fucking shit. Terrible anyway.
Hey, so is this the time where I just say the words?
What words?
What words?
Flash of genius.
Yeah, you can definitely make it a 23.
You mean a 6? I'm kidding. So you put it on him. You come by. I guess Belfan, how do you augment this?
The eyes glow.
What do you do to give these words a bit more force, a bit more meaning?
It's like a WWE echo.
Oh my god.
Or like you make his fucking
Yeah.
portrait hanging up above him. I don't know, shake or something like a haunted mansion.
I mean,
Yeah, I just love
is there any weird things I can do to influence the room itself?
Name it. It's your flash of genius.
I make the I decide that in this case it's Asger is going to pull him out of pull this lad out of his funk, so I'm going to make Asger look a little brighter in the situation.
Okay, a little pyrotechnics display.
Yep.
Alright. A flourish of sparks and dazzle fly behind Asger as he sets him down, telling him about honoring his legacy. And you can see a faint smirk appear on his face. You can see the idea floating around in his mind longer than it did beforehand. And he goes, yeah, I could wipe his name from the records and they would only know the family. They would only know this rebuilt land. This great seat rising back to the throes before the morning. This great seat from before the war itself. This great seat, the jewel of Galifar.
And who upon that seat?
Ha! The people and our bounty, for we are one, and I, simply the first amongst equals. I can see it now, but we have problems. We have many problems. No doubt you have seen them.
It does look to be
We
a
took a
little
gander.
bad. And Asger's going to reach down, grab him by the forearm, pull him up out of the chair onto his feet, and go, "This is where we come in. How
Hello?
can we help you?"
We're all wearing Home Depot smocks.
How can I help you? Set something on fire. Torture a man. Attack you with rats. Bench press a car. Like, so
You can do it.
We can curl a car. I can curl a car.
yeah, you could curl a fucking car. So anyway, he looks at you and goes, actually, everyone, give me a roll to how you are going to persuade him into accepting your help. And you may decide what you want to do. Asger, are you going to intimidate again or display your strength?
What's the heaviest object in the room?
You could attempt to lift the roof.
You fucking.
I
Raise
don't
the
want to
roof,
break the
baby.
whole goddamn castle.
I don't know. The enormous stone pedestal that the throne is upon probably weighs a good 2,000 pounds if you wanted to lift it.
Yeah, there we go.
Go ahead and give me athletics with advantage, because fuck it. You're going to burn a rage anyway.
Nope, 100%. 31.
You lift it. You pick up the enormous stone pedestal, and what do you tell him while you do this?
You see, all of us have particular skills, and you may have known of my former strength. I am much stronger now and can get a lot more done. And I shift the pedestal onto one arm and hold it like a serving tray as I just kind of cock my head and turn and look at him. And my companions also have things they need to tell you.
Milo, how are you going to persuade him?
I'm going to try to access his memories and just give him kind of like a security blanket. Like I want to access some of his like really deep like good memories, like being at the bosom of his mother, and I'm just going to try to kind of like evoke that kind of feeling, make him feel safe by manipulating his brain.
Alright, what role would you like to do to accomplish this?
I mean, I guess it's like an insight, isn't it?
Yeah, go ahead and you may roll insight with advantage. Or yeah.
I'll take the 27.
You hold his hand and you conjure up an image of him, his father, and his mother, putting a hand upon his shoulder as they were pulling Jirudas away from whatever cantankerous action he was engaged in as a younger child, and paddling him. And you can see Jarlin just with a faint smirk on his face going, he got what he deserved. And you evoked one of his fondest memories, and another one of him standing up to his brother and telling him to listen to him, and they listened to him, and the situation went the way it was supposed to go. You evoke these memories of standing up, of rising above the mire and the muck, and as you let go of his hands, you can see a smirk on his face. He looks at you and gives you a faint nod. Belfin, what would you like to do? Belfin?
Belly fan.
I actually choose to stay silent in the situation.
Okay. Do you just give him a faint nod as he looks at you? Alright. Ponike, what would you like to do?
She looks at him and goes, "You see that pillow next to you on the throne?"
I sort of fucking god. Alright, what are you gonna do, Ponike?
Throw it across the room. Just chuck it as hard as you can.
He picks it and he chucks it.
As it flies above his head, Ponike doesn't move. She doesn't say anything. She just kind of flicks her wrist, and the pillow catches on fire and is burnt to nothingness before it hits the other side of the room.
Oh wow, what a shocker! Go ahead.
And she goes, "I can provide ample firepower."
God damn it, I hate you. Alright.
Persuasion with advantage?
Yes. tolerate action movie shenanigans. Wow, that's fucking
Well
weird.
done.
A very well-rounded performance. He is mesmerized, and you can see he almost brings his hands up to clap, but then goes, no, that's unbecoming of a lord, and then puts his hands back down. Now, Silas, what are you going to do to persuade this man?
Well, Your Majesty, I may not be as strong or as magically inclined as some of my other friends. Elementally, sorry. But,
Thank you.
I do have a way with words. Bullshit on that, just persuasion.
He looks at you and goes,
I want to charm him somehow.
Alright, go ahead.
So just persuasion?
Flat.
Please.
Please crit. Please crit. Not one. Not one.
Please, please, please.
Not
Oh,
one. Not
God
one.
damn it.
What'd you get?
Oh, wait, did it dick?
He looks at you and
A
says,
little wink.
that wasn't very good, but I get the feeling that under certain circumstances you could probably be very charming. But now is not that moment.
Thank you. Silas is a little hurt.
Ouch.
He looks at you, looks down at the ground for a moment, raises his head on high, and goes, now is the time, and we will forge that time together. And he extends his hand out in like a, a hoorah kind of fist bump kind of thing. Do you all greet his hand?
Yeah, hoorah.
All right.
Edgar does so, still holding the plateau on.
God, save some for the rest of us, dude. Fuck.
Shit,
God, save some pussy, homie.
Yeah, dude. Okay.
The only other woman in the room is like a really old chambermaid, and she goes, "Hey," gives him a little wink. Like,
Good for her.
respect,
Good for her.
respect yourself, queen. So anyway, he says, there is only one thing that will quickly restore the fortunes of this place, and it's making sure that the dam that brought power to our industry and brought wealth to our city returns. But it was taken by the morning. It lies before the Great Mist took it. It was a mere 30-minute walk down the road, but I've sent in multiple contingencies and they have never returned. I think there's some kind of foul magic afoot, making the journey take longer than it otherwise would.
Perhaps an undead creature who lives in a castle and torments the people who go into the fog.
It's like, no, that sounds too duplicative, and no one would ever use the same plot device twice. We sent in the last company to go in were known the Steel Scars. They were our finest troops. I thought they would stand a chance, but they haven't returned, and it's been 3 weeks since they entered into that fray. They're surely dead. If you can plunge into that gray and figure out what happened to that dam and report back, we can know if we can restore it, or failing that, maybe build a new one. But only time will tell. We need... Yeah.
I'm just getting a really weird feeling. Can I roll insight on him?
Yes. With disadvantage.
I'll take the 12.
Fuck me.
He is telling the truth.
Alright.
Man, just for shit thing people say. Oh my god!
He is telling the truth.
Belfan?
Milo! Captain probing the inner cell. Oh my god!
Thank you,
Yeah, I'll take the 28 actually. At disadvantage, I'll take the lower one, which again.
He is telling the truth.
Chad.
Okay, cool.
Chad.
Just making sure.
Be the guy and
so
check to
that-
see if the DC is actually at 30.
Just real quick, I just want to let it be known that that is easily the highest number I've ever rolled at disadvantage in Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, that is
Fucking
it's
great.
ridiculously high.
Carry that energy with you and everywhere you go.
Oh yeah.
Especially the Mournlands, otherwise your pussies are going to be destroyed.
Great.
I can't tell you how long it's going to take you to get to that factory. But you may rest here, take what provisions we have. We don't have much. Food, water, drink, perhaps some other adulterations as he leans in. And be sure that everything is sorted out. Oh, I have one additional request. Several of those warforged refugees have been coming through here, streaming into the Mournland. I decided that we should charge them a fee so they can stay in town before going in there, but they've decided to abscond to the north and to the south. If you see any of them, interrogate them, and failing that, if they don't want to talk, kill them. Whatever they're up to in there cannot be good for the living.
That's fair.
That's alright.
In quarry to everyone else, I'm gonna say.
He sounds awful sure of himself.
Well, honestly, we were keeping track of them with our spies anyway, and it seemed like they were up to no good on our end as well, so he's not far off the mark.
Alright, now, we are at the halfway point. So, do we want to take our quick little fiver before we get... Because the Mournland section is a wild ride.
Yes, take a little fiber.
Alright, we will be back at 8 o'clock. Avail yourself. Alright, we are back from our hiatus, and our brave adventurers are about to enter into the throes of the Mournland. Are we prepared?
Well, I got popcorn, so...
It's the only thing Silas brought was popcorn. No swords, no magic, no arcane focus, just popcorn. They're buck-ass naked, except for a large bucket that says popcorn on the outside.
Cliffy out. What you about?
Alright, so let's start from the top and discuss how we are going to prepare to get into the Mournland. Asger, since you are top, how do you prepare, Asger, to enter the Mournland?
Wait, I thought Asger was a bottom.
No, it depends.
Asger
got him.
Asger.
Switch.
Good for him.
He only bottoms for hell. So anyway, Asger, how do you prepare for the Mournland?
I have no fucking clue. How could I really... Can't get in contact with the mistress really anymore.
You could roll your divine intervention. It's just every time you do it, you fail.
Oh, but why would I do that now? I would do that when we're like in the shit in there. Right now, there's no point.
Mommy, I need to be picked up. Kids are mean. Okay, Asger. So you're just gonna, I don't know, try to remember what you remember from the last 2 times you were in there?
Yeah, he's just gonna think about that, and the way that he kind of is gonna center his mind, he's probably gonna piss off Jarlin. He's gonna go back and pick the throne plateau back up, and basically just sit there and bench press the throne plateau. How the fuck did we do that last time? As he's just talking while he's
fucking Chad. Everyone else is actually canonically getting ready on the slab as you bench press it. So.
Oh no, Silas is watching him bench press it.
Okay.
That's how he gets ready.
Hi, Milo. How are you? Milo, oh God, Silas. So Milo, how are you? I'm blossoming.
All right, I gotta do this. So you just as Asger is bench pressing this fucking slab, you just hear fucking Belfan counting.
2,499, 2,500, 2,501. Man.
And then Silas says, "You're off by 1."
So Milo,
the fact that this is false.
Milo, how do you get ready?
I'm going to let's see. I'm going to give. Let's see. I'm gonna upcast an aid spell.
Okay, I'm intrigued.
To give some temporary HP to some folks, because why not? And I don't really have many force level spells anyway, so I use a fourth level spell slot. I think that gives either 15 or 20. Let me see.
Oh,
It gives 15 or 20. Let's see. A third level or higher, additional 5 for each above seconds. So yeah, let's
15.
see.
Everyone's
Yeah.
max HP is up by 15 for this session. It's not temp, it's max.
Oh, dang. Could we technically take a long rest? Because then you could do Hero's Feast.
Oh, Jesus! Also, I give everyone bardic inspiration.
Okay, I'm just gonna say that there's some magical hyperbolic meme chamber that allows you to cast all the stupid long spells you want. Everyone gets one. So do you want to do Hero's Feast? And I will give you aid since it's a casting, since it's a single action, Milo.
Okay.
Hero's Feast has been cast, so everyone roll their temp HP, and remember that your max HP goes up by 15 for the course of the rest of the session.
Don't do this math.
So I just put my current higher than my max. Does that also work?
Just make it so that your
You know what I
current's
mean?
higher. Yeah, just do that. That's fine. So it's easier to remember.
Now, what does Hero's Feast do? Let's see.
Gives you
I
a
could look that up.
dummy thick amount of bullshit.
Yeah, so the feast takes an hour to consume. It disappears at the end of that time. The effects don't take set until that hour is up, but up to 12 creatures can partake. A creature that partakes of the feast gains several benefits. Cured of all diseases, poisons. We are now immune to poison. We are now immune to being frightened. We make all wisdom saving throws with advantage.
Thank you.
Their hit point maximum also increases by 2d10, and it gains the same number of hit points.
It lasts for a day. Everyone roll 2d10 and add that to the 15 you have already received.
Yeah, I just rolled mine. It was 8.
Alright, Belfin gets 15. That's nice. Ponike gets
Nice.
19. Shit! Look at Silas! Get wrecked.
I was with his ass out. God damn it.
Okay, Milo.
7.
How much did you roll, Milo?
Oh yeah, I rolled 8. I rolled it when I was in the 5e tools. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just roll it here.
Yeah, roll it here. Watch, you roll like 2. Oh, look
Even
at
better.
that! Look at Silas with their tiny little fucking HP boost.
Stop.
Okay, Silas, you're gonna give everyone Bardic Inspiration. Are there any other spells you would like to cast to bolster your allies?
I fucking don't have any other. I would do it.
Alright, Asgard, you can't do shit. Belfin, would you like to do anything?
I mean, I can technically add temporary hit points on top of the other shit that we currently have.
Weapon maintenance.
Alright, you go around tweaking everyone's weapon. The first time they fuck up hitting someone with something, they miss, they can re-roll. Bloodlink.
You can lose HP and everyone else can get extra HP if I want to do so.
Okay, it's not useful though.
It is not.
Yeah.
But
Interesting. Technically, we can use Asgard as a blood bag later. Ponike, is there anything you want to do? Ponike looking at all their fire spells.
I wonder if
I-
Colossus has any diseases.
The sickness of
Probably.
the sickness of the mind. Ponike, are you on fucking mute? Ponike. Oh God. All right. Is there anything anyone else wants to do?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Fucking Christ, I hate this phone. It's not the phone either, it's the fucking Discord app on my phone.
All right. Are we ready to? What would you like to do, Ponike?
I just wanted to mention that before taking that long rest, I charged my arm with 5 Chaos Bolts. So that way, I go to sleep, I wake up, I have 5 Chaos Bolts plus all my spell slots.
Fuck you. All right.
Noise.
but I always do my thing. So there isn't inflict wounds within the spear.
So anyway, maniacal laughter aside, you are now ready to enter the Mournland. Are we ready? Okay. Are you going to do anything? Because you remember, you can get lost in the Mournland very easily.
Do we want to take? Do we want to take a clue with us?
Leave
A
breadcrumbs.
no, a chain. Can we take like a chain or like a few 100,000 feet of rope with us?
A few 100,000 feet. I'm just going to tell you that time and space work weird. You can tie yourselves to each other so that you can't lose each other if you want to do that.
Kindergarten chain?
Yes.
Kindergarten
Pretty
chain?
good. That's not bad.
All right.
Cool, kindergarten chain.
You kindergarten chain each other. You look like a bunch of idiots being carried around in those backpacks with leashes. And are we going to...
Good and bad thing, because if one of us gets eaten and slime off, then we're all gonna get dragged.
We're all
Yeah.
right.
Then
All
we'll
what-
get sucked. We'll get sucked
No,
up into
all what
a
Pomike has-
gaping maw like anal beads.
Let me write that down. That's a good idea.
Like a fucking
May,
nerd's
may, I
roast.
su- may I suggest that we put a safety in between it so that way if one of us begins being swallowed by something, we pull the safety and you don't get swallowed.
That is a good idea. There is a safety catch ahead of you and behind you. What is the daisy chain order here? I imagine Asger in the front.
Yeah, every time.
Okay, and
Can
then
we wait, so that we don't have to have a specific order, can we all be tethered to... Oh no, I don't like this idea.
no, everyone is tethered to Asger. Everyone is tethered to Asger now.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Pomike-
probably if this was gonna be the daisy chain, like Belfan would opt to be closest to Asger. So that
Ponike
he-
wants to be as far from Asger as possible.
All right, Ponike is in the back left. Milo, are you next to Asger?
I got Ponike in the back. Yeah, I'm with Ponike in the back.
All right, so it's Asger in the front, and then fanning out like some kind of really weird bird formation is Silas.
No,
and
I'm
Belfin.
in the middle.
You're in the middle.
Yeah.
This is not how.
Basically, me, then Belfin, then Silas, and then Milo and Ponike are branched off of Silas.
Okay, sounds good. Come, children. Okay, so you enter into.
Asger just starts walking, we're trying to like stop and look at stuff.
You
Oh my
can't.
god. They're gonna get one of those weird smells again that they're not gonna be able to stop walking away from.
No, Asger! It's a giant pit full of swirling blades. Please stop! And it's like I can't. It smells great. Like,
We're trying to cut the rope to separate us.
due to the magic of the Mournland, it is now made out of solid adamantium. Okay, so anyway, let's get into it. The Mournland section is very long, so let's try to cut the side chatter down. So, you enter into the swirling mists of the Mournland, and you can feel your breath taken away for a brief moment as you fall into this nightmare realm that some of you have not been in a very long time. I need everyone to give me a survival check.
Do this much.
Regular.
Flat.
Wait, fuck. Hang on. Sorry.
Okay, no, I'm not counting that because you don't know how to read. Okay, there we go.
Not flat. Survival is a wisdom save, or a wisdom check.
Oh yeah, that's true.
No, it's only wisdom
Oh,
saves
wisdom.
that we get with advantage.
I'm glad.
Wisdom saves.
Alright, Asger, go ahead and roll. Wow, why is everyone shit at this?
Come on.
Remember that time? Remember that time when you were all in the Mournland and Silas gave bad directions?
Well, Silas got a 24.
Yeah, I know. You're all daisy chained. Just one of you has to pass. So, Silas, you notice everyone is listing left, and you're fairly confident that you should list right. So you start tugging. You're like, Asger turns around and is like, what? It's like, we should go this way. Everyone else looks around and says, sounds as good as anything. Then you all start banking right, and you are back on track. Several hours passed. You are crawling, you are going through the ruins of what seems to be the eastern part of town, but then the buildings mysteriously stop, almost halfway through, like they were teleported somewhere, and then it turns into a large field, a canyon, more grassland, several more hours pass. And eventually, you come across a large boulder and what seems to be several very large, 20-foot wide circular shapes in the ground coming off from an enormous indent to your left, and the area is covered in candy bars.
Oh no!
The fuck?
You may roll a history check with advantage, except Punike, who has no fucking idea what is happening.
Wait, why would I not have any idea what's happening?
It was first session stuff.
Because you weren't here when it happened.
24, nice.
Milo.
25.
Every single one of you, with the exception of Punike, comes across a horrifying realization that this is the place where you entered a warforged Colossus and were attacked by a giant sentient mound of candy, except with one very noteworthy thing that is not here. The warforged Colossus is missing.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
Silas tries to walk over and shuffle some candy into his pockets.
Does someone want to explain to me what all this is about and why you keep saying fuck?
Silas looks up with a candy bar in his mouth.
Hey, wait.
Someone.
First person to roll a 1d8 gets to determine what happens.
Damn it.
Fastest fingers in the West, baby.
Okay. Alright, continue.
Yeah, so... Alright.
You're eating the candy bar, just like shoving them in your mouth. Like, I love these, they just continue.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuck. Indeed. So, honey, when we first met, we was all, figuring our shit out together. We found this here big-ass robot next to a big old candy man. Fought that. I wonder where he is. Anyway, the robot's gone.
Oh.
You want one?
Yes.
No,
thank you. I am familiar, though, with the warforged Colossus.
Yes.
What's his
I've
name?
seen it. I've seen it before. You have to remember, this was a place that existed before the morning.
Correct.
Yeah.
The thing is, we used to have another companion. He fucked off at some point, and we kind of lost track of him.
Yeah, I hope he's doing okay. He was funny.
He was
He had
rather
the same
funny.
name as me.
He did.
That was so goddamn. What a mysterious
Yeah, he did.
coincidence.
Oh,
I go
Slinky.
go on, Slinky Popper, the greatest dentist who ever lived. Anyway, keep going.
So, Dr. Slinky Piper, so to speak, had a brother who, he was a dentist, and his brother left all this candy because he, I have no idea, has some kind of magic affinity with candy, and created some kind of giant fuck-off creature to attack him. Well, his brother, I'm assuming, is who his actual target was. We also found that weird spirit in the fucking thing as well.
Oh, yeah. And y'all thought I was nuts because it only talked to me for a bit.
Yes,
Oh,
exactly.
the guy on the typewriter.
So you admit it, you thought I was nuts.
I still think you're nuts, but I...
Thank you.
You hear a menacing.
We
Like-
released you, you sack of shit.
Yeah, I know, I'm joking. Yeah, okay, does anyone want to take a gander as to what the Huntress of the Vale is? Because it is glaringly fucking obvious now.
Yeah, it's gonna be the big fuck-off machine.
So now, every time you enter a scene, you're gonna be sweating bullets like, is it coming now? Like,
How big is this fucking boulder?
Warforged Colossuses are gargantuan.
Listen to me. If we walk onto something and then the land starts to move and it stands up, I'm gonna drive to your house and fucking get you.
How big is this fucking boulder?
Okay, the footprints, as in one of its feet, are 20 feet wide.
Sick.
How big is the boulder?
The boulder it was rested on, it was like a small hill that it was rested on.
Can I pick it up?
You can't. It's too heavy even for you.
Damn it.
Asger's like, wow, this is pretty big. I can't lift this. Damn, it's just fucking heavy. Like, all right.
bitch.
What would you all like to do with the horrifying information that there is a warforged Colossus skulking around ready to kick your ass?
Eat candy.
So, let me just, I guess, throw some words out here. Warforged were coming in here. The Warforged Colossus is now gone. We killed the Warforged asshole. Well, we didn't kill the leader. Asshole McGee, who's currently, I think, somewhere in your bag of holding or wherever the fuck you left him.
Yep. He's like a
Killed.
good luck charm.
Killed their leader, and they're probably rather pissed off at us, meaning Warforged Colossus is probably rather pissed off at us. So this is going to be
Hellish.
fun, I guess.
I think fun is the right word.
I think it's the wrong word.
Maybe. Well, it depends on your perception.
I can't say I'm all too worried, honestly.
That worries me.
God,
You're supposed to be the smart
literally
one.
stomp on us. It's a bit of a problem. It was resting on a boulder I literally can't pick up.
And it's also made of metal. At the end of the day, that's still something that can be destroyed.
Yeah,
Can be
we're gonna
melted.
spray water on him and then leave him out for a few months, let him rust.
Just leave
All right.
them melt.
What else? What else do we want to do? Because we actually have to move it along a little.
Let's see.
Yeah, Silas is just gonna steal like 5 pounds worth of candy.
You pick up the rest of the Dr. Piper wonderful. I forgot what Dan called them, but it was a hilarious name.
Giggle bar.
Giggle bars. You pick up
Like
the
a
giggle.
Snicker bar.
Yeah, you call them. You pick up the giggle bars, and you shove them in your pocket. Are we ready to move with extreme prejudice into the next scene?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right then. Give me a survival check.
Oh, I forgot because of that psionic talent. Me and Silas are both actually lighter than we should be.
That is true. Oh my God, Belfan. Asger.
And we got 40
Hold on, I'm
feet.
trying to. I keep zooming in and out because of apparently holding Alt and trying to scroll zooms out, and it's really annoying. So give me a second. I need to change what I have my press to talk as.
What? Everyone is talking about the Warforged Colossus. Oh no, the Warforged Colossus. What are we going to do with the Warforged Colossus? And then Belfin and Asger just look at each other and both raise their arms at the same time, pointing faintly to the northeast. Everyone else looks at them and goes, alright, whatever. And everyone just starts marching along in perfect unison, and you quickly start noticing something as you are moving in this direction. You find a warforged corpse on the side of the road, half buried in sand, with a spear jutting straight into what its heart would be. Does anyone want to investigate this?
Yes.
Jesus. Alright, well, you don't get fucking... You know what? It's now. I'll give it to you. You start looking... Everyone's like, I'm gonna peep too!
Silas is eating candy.
Nom, 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 nom.
Anything, Milo? Milo, you're very good in investigation, Milo.
Milo, would you like to investigate?
Yeah, Milo will investigate.
Jeffrey?
Check it out.
Be strong for mother, Maurice. Be strong for mother.
I'm actually not super good at investigating.
Oh, I thought you were good at it. Alright,
No, I'm good at perception.
Wisdom is
Not that one.
alright. Belfan and Asger and yet another tag team investigation come up to the body and notice strange markings on the exterior of the Warforge. After pondering them for a brief moment, they determined that the markings indicate some kind of map that they carved into their body. You can't quite make out the destination, but it seems to be somewhere in the north. Very north. Almost like the tail end of the Mourning itself, the northern coast of Sire. Now, does anyone want to roll history who is familiar with Sire? I believe...
Hey, I bounced around here back in my college days.
Asger Ponike, actually everyone can roll with advantage for the history check. Actually, no, everyone rolls... Oh, shit, okay, well, too late. What the fuck? Oh my god! Why is everyone just... I really hope you don't roll this well when you are fighting the Huntress of the Vale.
Death. Death to the Huntress. Except, no, we're getting all of them out now, and we're gonna fucking suck balls when we're fighting.
Yeah, that's why we're doing all this role play, so I can fucking cuck you. Alright, so anyway. Silas, Asger, and Belfin, you look at each other, and you think, the only thing on the north coast of Sire is Eston, the headquarters of House Caneth. Are they trying to go to the Genesis Forge?
Oh, they're trying to make more of themselves. Well, great.
That is all you can discern from the body. Do we keep moving forward in the path?
Mm-hmm.
As you keep bumbling around, you notice that there are more and more bodies, and they seem to be getting thicker, and they all seem to have fallen in the same direction, kind of vaguely northeast. Do you follow this direction?
Yes.
I'm wondering if, Belfin, you might know more about this. Did they all sacrifice themselves, or are they all dead? Are actually out of character. Are they all dead by spear?
That guy was dead by spear, but the rest of them seem to be dead by a physical means you can't readily identify. Only Asger and Belfin would be able to parse this, so whatever you two want to roll to determine what the hell actually happened, you may do so.
Something tells me that the materials required to create more of those colossi. Shit. You think maybe they threw themselves into the forge to make another one?
Possibly, or at least to wake the other one back up.
Okay. What would you notice another body by the okay, go ahead now. Belfin, you can roll yours as well. Whatever you believe is appropriate to discern what the hell happened. Arcana. Okay, Asger and Belfin knock their heads together. Asger, you notice that there are no physical markings, and Belfin goes, I concur. And you examine the bodies, and it seems almost like they were slain by a force. And as a matter of fact, as you're poking around it, the both of you, kind of, prodding around the warforged, find a crack in its chest. Belfin peeks into it and notices something that should not be there. He's not familiar with how warforged are built, but he's seen their insides enough to know that a weird green gelatin shouldn't be around it. He looks at Asger. Asger cracks open the warforged chest, and you can see the heart cord in the center is covered in a strange fluid. Belfin and Asger, now you rolled high enough. You determine that this material is ectoplasm.
Man, this is something strange.
In the neighborhood?
Thank you. I feel like an asshole.
No, I was gonna say it's in our neighborhood. Anyway,
Something strange.
We're the ones to call, though.
Alright, let's keep it on. Let's keep it tight.
This seems to be ectoplasm. I'm not sure what the uses of this.
Gross.
I don't know what the hell this weird shit is.
The only thing that would leave this behind would be a ghost or a specter or some kind of grim phantasm.
Oh shit, it killed the typewriter, asshole.
Perhaps they were possessed.
That's a lot of boogie.
I swear, phantasms are always so grim. No fun.
Now, as you look up, you notice that the mists in this area are faintly lighter than they otherwise would. And in the distance, you see the ground turn from a faint grassland into a desert. And you can see a pit, perhaps a good mile away in the distance. Do you approach it?
Yes.
What?
The spar.
What?
It's Prince Pride. Never mind. It's hard to Gollum voice on Discord.
So,
Let's go.
So, the lot of you keep marching through the deserts, and you eventually arrive at the pit. And you notice that the bodies here are thicker than they are everywhere else. They are scattered everywhere haphazardly in a random pattern, except...
Well,
Why are we at Mecca?
Ian just said Ian just said why they died. They were thicker. The clap of their ass alerted the Colossus.
Ha ha
Oh,
ha
God.
ha 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 ha. So anyway, Punika's attacks are at disadvantage. So you will be punished for your transgressions against God and His kingdom. Anyway, you are in front.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I need to keep running it. So you're in front of this large pillar, and you can see that the corpses seem to be concentrated thickly around the pillar, and they are scattered also around the edges and the side. There seems to be no discernible order as to where the hell they fell, except they are all fell down facing away from the pillar, almost like they were running away.
Wait, we're running away from the pillar itself?
Yeah, like they all, but none of them fell down facing it. They all fell down facing away. Their backs were turned to it, and they died.
Oh wait, is this an obelisk? Because the shadow makes it look like it's an obelisk.
Yeah, it's an obelisk. It's just that there's something hidden, and I have it hidden with the shadow effect. So it looks weird. But yeah, it's like a large obelisk.
Gotcha. Okay. I just saw the shadow, so I was like, what the fuck?
It's the Washington Monument.
Yeah, it is.
Milo's gonna just walk right up to it.
All right, Milo.
Damn.
What do you mean?
He's attached to me, and I haven't moved.
That's true. He just.
Yeah.
Oh, I just untie myself and straight walk up to this thing.
Shit.
All right, perfect. You get close to it, and you can see it is a brilliant black obelisk that, despite the lack of proper sunlight, seems to glisten faintly. On the exterior, there is something written in Infernal. Would you like to read it?
Ooh, I know Infernal. Yeah, send it to me. I'll read it.
It fucking says his name.
Sup, B? Like, what that pussy do?
Do I know what this is?
Like this
Okay,
goes.
so Milo approaches the obelisk and
Oh.
says, "Oh, what's up?"
All right, one thing. Punike, this is older than even you by a factor of 1,000.
No, I mean out of character. I was wondering if I've Never mind.
Okay. Go ahead, Milo.
Milo walks up to it and says, "Here lies the speaker of Tiamat, singer of the sister of Khyber. May he return when the skies are gray and those who heed the call hold sway."
Now, Milo,
Beautiful.
do you want to look at the pillar or anything? Because you kind of know what you have to do here.
Yeah, what is the is it there's no other like names or anything on this guy?
Not at all. If you look at the pillar, you will notice that there's like a faint kind of indent on the base, and you can tell that the pillar is upright, but it is not designed to be upright. It's meant to move. Now, does anyone else want to approach as you see Milo interacting with this thing?
Yeah, I'll pull the slip knot out to disconnect myself from the group, and I'll head over there with Milo.
All right. Does anyone else want to approach?
This seems like a good idea. I was just gonna ask both Belfin and Silas.
This is the scariest shit I've ever seen.
It seems to be really bad. There's so many fucking dead bodies.
So many dead bodies. It's ridiculous.
Wait. I was gonna look around and be like, are there any souls?
They are all gone.
Oh shit! The souls are all. Wait, these are warforged bodies, yes?
Yeah, they have souls, but they're not there.
No, I was just making sure. Belfin, I think the whole theory of them using the souls to fuel something is much, much more relevant now.
I kind of figured. That's why we should approach whatever this thing is cautiously.
Fuck, but we need to approach it.
We don't have a choice.
Oh, Milo, feel free to move your token over there, and Punike, you can move your token in front of the obelisk.
I mean, we do have a choice, but we should probably go in case, those two get murdered by something.
Alright.
Here, the bracers become swift rain, and fucking Belfan just looks back at Asgard. It's like, you and I both know how this is going to end.
And Asgard pulls out his.
Oh, someone roll me a d8 really quick. First one to do
What?
it. Alright, Punike. Huh.
So yeah, we all head. Well, I head that way, unless Silas, you detach, you're getting dragged, and I'm sure Belfin's walking with me.
Alright, I'll go, but I'm gonna think about complaining the whole time.
Okay.
My chocolate's melting. I wanna go home.
Milo, meanwhile, is kind of running his claws alongside the obelisk and just running his hands through it and kind of thinking back, Speaker of Tiamat, who was that?
Do you want to roll a history check with advantage to remember?
You ever notice that dude is a little too horny around scary shit?
Alright, does everyone else approach the pillar?
Yes.
Alright.
How's a 24?
You remember that the speaker of Tiamat, his name is Mordakesh. Okay, move your people over there. Everyone's in there.
Oh, hold on. Let me put myself on the map.
Here, no, you're already up in the top right corner. I already dropped everyone's token down there.
Thank you.
And alright. As you approach, you all become immediately aware that the obelisk is rather odd. The base looks like it can be moved.
Hey, one who understands this shit, what the hell is supposed to be happening here, Milo?
I'm not sure, but I know who this is. I know whose grave this is.
It's a grave.
This is a grave. This is a memorial.
Hell of a headstone.
Yes.
So did they release whoever the fuck graves this is, and that's what killed everything?
Well, this was the speaker of Tiamat, and once you have no one to speak for, what's a speaker to do but die?
That is fair, and we did learn that Tiamat is dead, so there's that.
Poor Morty.
Milo,
How do you know all these horror?
how do you know him as Morty?
We go way back. He knows me as Miles.
I don't even want to know, to be honest.
I do.
I
We
would.
don't know what we need to do with this.
I don't. I'm not sure how to summarize the nature of our relationship, but let's just say that me standing above his grave means that I've just won a bet, but I'm not sure who's going to pay me.
Cryptic.
Made a bet on who's going to die first. No one can ever pay the other unless there was some form of I left X amount of things here.
There was a pool. There was a pool. I'm not sure who's left to pay it, but
Gotcha.
I think I just win, and compounding interest over a million or so years should earn us a pretty penny if we could ever figure out who pay it.
You are incredibly old, and that is disconcerting at times. How the fuck? So this can be moved. I guess we should try and figure out.
Milo wraps his whip wrist around it.
Alright, Milo.
I mean, okay, go ahead.
And his little wrist whip is kind of slapping, or the end of it is kind of slapping around the surface and feeling for it like a blind tentacle.
And
Creepy.
go ahead and roll me a roll to hit. You may do so with advantage.
While he's being creepy, I want to investigate the ground and see if there's any kind of like indentation or scratch marks that show me where it should be.
You can see that the pillar has a lot of chips on its eastern side, almost like it tips to the west. Milo, you poke around and eventually flick a little switch, and the following is said in Infernal.
Wait, is it said out loud?
And then it's said out loud. So
Yeah, you hear Valek Thunahul as some horrifying thing is said in Infernal.
Milo starts laughing. Oh, Morty,
Okay.
you bastard!
What does it say, Milo?
Hey, ask her. Can you ask her? Can you move this for me?
100%. Where do I need to move it?
Just
Towards
away.
the west.
Right. Sure. Give me this.
Fucking love it when Milo can just flex his voice.
Asger, I presume you're going to be fucking raging or something, right?
Yeah.
You put your back against the pillar, dig your heel into the ground, and push. And the only thing that happens is your feet dig into the ground, and the pillar remains obstinate. It does not move.
Well, that's interesting.
Silas will go, Pillar, would you please move?
The pillar says the following in Infernal. Only Milo understands.
No, I understand it now because I'm raging.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, that is true. Let me send it to Asger. Valek Nakatush!
Milo, tell it to move.
Come on, move for us. And Milo steps forward and just puts his claws on it.
Alright.
Pretty good.
Alright, you both hear the following.
So nobody's going to translate.
I think I got it.
No one else is curious?
Think it would?
I mean, curious later.
The pillar tips to its side, and a door on the side to Milo flips open, and out comes a corpse. The corpse falls forward and lands directly on top of Milo. You can hear the pillar mouth one last thing.
Milo catches the corpse and starts like waltzing with it and kind of dancing around in a circle and says, "Morty, my boy."
Everyone can immediately apprehend that the corpse Milo is dancing with is a Rakshasa's corpse.
That's it. Oh shit, it's got weird backwards hands.
Sensitive.
Yeah, meanwhile, Milo says, "You always did have two left feet, old friend."
As you say this, his head leans back and his jaw pops open, and you hear this wheeze come out. Whatever gas was left in his body emerges. Asger, you know that his soul is not in his body. This motherfucker is dead as a doornail. He is long gone. Does anyone want to scrutinize the body? Look at it. Get a read of this corpse.
I want to know exactly how old it is, and then I'm going to investigate.
This particular corpse is 5.7 million years old.
Fuck.
That's old, dog. He looks great.
You look a day past 2 million. So, you do know one thing. Uh, Asger, he didn't die from natural causes. You see tears streaking down his fur, which is remarkably well preserved, and you can see that they have frozen like little crystals on his cheeks attached to the fur. You get the feeling he died of grief, which is a really terrifying thing for a Rakshasa to die of. Sheer sadness.
I mean, I guess it makes sense, though. He died of grief, Milo. I'm thinking when you know who died, he just said fuck it and died himself.
That's sad as shit.
That's what I'm thinking too, Milo says as he dips the dead Rakshasa low.
His head falls off and clangs to the ground, and his helmet... Oh, I forgot. Okay, let me describe his armor. He's still wearing his armor. He is wearing infernal armor. It is pitch black with rivulets of crimson red and flecks of gold. It is actually horrifyingly tantalizing to look at. Everyone make a wisdom saving throw.
With advantage.
Well,
Really pretty.
I am really glad
Ooh,
I
I
had
had a crit
advantage.
too.
Belfin and Milo, you stare at the armor and you brush off the endless allure of it. Especially you, Milo. You have much nicer armor back at home. Belfan, you look at it and you appreciate that this armor has likely caused the suffering and protected the body of this creature for a length of time that you can barely comprehend. You're enamored. Now, Ponike, Asger, and
I see you.
Ponike, Asger, and Silas, you are enraptured with this armor. You must have it.
Good luck, everybody else.
As his head clangs to the floor, I'll pick it up, shake his head out of the helmet, and go, think we can smelt this into something more usable for myself?
Wait, hey, Ponike, do me a solid, buddy. Are you touching the helmet with your bare hands?
Yes.
That is a really terrible idea.
It really is.
You see, Milo looks at you and then says an infernal, oh, fucking rookie. Now, I need you to...
No. He says in infernal, look at this young whippersnapper.
That's what someone who's under 1,000,000 years old would do. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Flat.
Okay, is this force of will?
Huh? You...
Is this...
That would be a charisma save.
No.
Yeah, I'm trying to
This
argue with this.
It's
this
not
thing
gonna...
is trying to compel my will to do something, and if I can roll charisma instead of wisdom.
It's not. It's obviously gonna fucking curse you. So just roll your wisdom saving throw. Oh, wow, look at you! You grab on to the helmet, and you feel it radiate this powerful energy, this beautiful song of fire and flame as it courses into your flesh, but you burn brighter. You react against the helmet, and this heat recedes back into the metal, and the metal becomes cool to the touch like it was when you first grasped it.
Am I still enamored with it?
You find that, you know what, when things bite you, you don't care to play with them anymore. You are fine.
She goes, Asger, you said you wanted this, right? She tosses it to Asger.
Asger, do you catch it?
Tries to catch it too.
Actually,
Get out of bouquet.
before any of this shit was gonna happen, I was literally gonna come up, grab the helmet, and Sparta kick you in the chest.
So, Asger, you grab the helmet. Give me your wisdom save flat. Yeah. That's not good for you, homie.
It's a 15 though. It's in range. Do I or do I let something stupid happen?
Let something stupid happen.
Something stupid happened.
I really
Nah.
don't care.
I'm thinking about Ian's pleading face, And all I'm thinking about is no flash of genius.
He's just gonna toss it to Silas.
So that's just it's a
Silas
21.
first.
Yeah, that turns it to a 21.
All right, you grab the helmet and you feel the fire burning in you, but there is no greater stoker of flame than the grave, and you stifle the flames back into the helmet, and then you toss it to Silas because you're an asshole. You toss the helmet to Silas. Now, Silas, roll your wisdom save flat. Okay, you're fine.
I want to fail.
You want to fail? Then you fail on purpose.
No on purpose.
Alright, you grab the helmet, you feel the fire course into you, and you can feel the marrow of your bones filled with a kind of passion you haven't felt in years! And then it subsides, and you feel a strange calm.
Whew.
And that is all.
Toss me another piece. That was fun.
Now, is there anything else you would like to do here?
I want to look in the hole.
There actually isn't anything else in the pillar except the guy's body, oddly enough, and his armor. Now, what do you want to do with the armor that is actually on his body?
Well, once Milo stops dancing with it,
Milo, is the rest of it cursed too?
The rest of what? His armor?
Yes.
Oh, well, almost certainly.
Right, I'm not touching that bullshit.
I will, Milo. If
I will.
if we want the armor, you should just say so. I think it could be an asset. I certainly think it looks good. Milo just really just I mean, very roughly, almost as if he had no regard for the respect of this corpse whatsoever. He just puts his foot on one part and just wrenches it off.
Quote, almost as if.
Yeah, almost, yeah. As
Like
if this wasn't his million-year-old friend, but it was.
Money.
That makes sense.
You remove the armor, shaking his corpse out of his body after putting your fist through the various holes in it and just kind of crunching him up and shaking him out. You dust off the side, and right as you finish removing him from the armor, it shatters into dust.
Your armor does?
Yep.
Well.
As it shatters into dust, you hear a shrill shriek emerge from the armor. Ah! I'm really bad at yelling. And you see the swirling mist of the infernal armor swirl around Milo, and then it settles on his whip and soaks into it.
That's odd. Looks
Huh.
like the armor
Yeah,
likes to-
Milo kind of extends it and then gives it a crack and then sucks it back in his wrist. Does it feel a little different?
You feel like some kind of hidden potential within your whip has been unlocked.
Milo just laughs and says, "I always knew it would be me, Morty. I think you did too."
Can you fucking roll insight again?
Go ahead.
Right.
well, let's keep moving, and Ponike will walk over to Asger, grab the...
Milo,
walk over to Silas.
are you going to be withholding information in this particular situation?
I mean, am I? I can tell y'all what I just felt.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I just absorbed a little bit of this kitty cat's power. So,
Oh, great.
yeah,
Are you
that's
now
all.
big cats that can purr?
Wait, what's that?
Are you now one of the only big cats that can purr?
I could not have put it better myself, Silas.
You frighten me.
Right, I'm bored. Let's go.
Nice job, Milo. All right.
We have a big fuck off warforged to find.
Yeah, that was a really fun little tidbit there.
All right. Give me a survival check. Are we gonna kindergarten up again?
Yes.
All right. Everyone, give me the survival check.
Ooh.
Guys.
Flat, right?
I go to walk
Yeah,
in
fat.
a different direction than everyone else, and I forget that I'm tied to them, and I just get like yanked onto my ass.
Wow, Belfin. Okay, so Silas, yet again, you are leading the way. Everyone skunts off through the desert, and let's do our random encounters really quickly. And then the dam segment is actually not very long. It's just a series of little roleplay encounters. Congratulations on looting the 5.2 million year old corpse of a Rakshasa. Okay, roll a d8. First person to do it. Alright, Asger.
Oh, look at Asger!
Haha.
Ponike, you rolled that shit super quick, but Asker was like super duper quick.
Alright, the lot of you climb out of the pits and head to the northeast, which is the general direction you believe the dam is located. As you're marching through the desert, all of a sudden you find yourself in a grand plaza. You went from endless desert landscape to a beautifully manicured marble plaza, people sipping wine, people hawking goods, but something is immediately wrong here.
Really?
Everything, well, aside from the usual, everything is very silent. First person to roll a d100.
Nice.
55.
Okay, nothing happens. So, as you're going through the area, you notice that everything is silent. You can't hear anyone speak. You can't actually hear the rest of your party members say anything. You can't hear your footsteps, the jangle of armor, Silas's terrible one-liners. You can't hear Milo talk about disgusting fiendish foodstuffs, or Belfin talk about, mechanical gizmos, or Pernike talk about setting shit on fire. Everything is very, very quiet. Those of you versed in the arcane realize that this area is under a silent spell, a very powerful one.
I try and talk in quarry to everybody else. Does it work?
That does work.
Ah!
This is real fucked up.
Seems little unnerving.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Shit! Nice.
Oh, baby.
You know what? Nope. I am burning the 2
Oh.
sorcery points to give myself advantage.
Okay, go ahead, buddy.
Ooh, you can burn sorcery points to give yourself advantage on initiative? That's
On
interesting.
skill checks,
Oh,
initiative counts
that-
as a skill check.
That
Ooh,
is a skill
well, I am
check.
glad
That's
I
super
got the
clever.
21.
Hey,
I'm
here's.
glad I got that 16, because I also had an at 1.
Oh, yeah, Belfan, you got the 13. Let me add you in there. Okay, and now I'm going to roll the 1d4 that indicates absolutely fucking nothing.
Liar.
Alright. You find yourselves strangely compelled towards another action. Milo, what are you presently doing right now while walking through this beautiful promenade where you can hear nothing aside from the echoing sounds of your compatriots in your head? Milo?
Yeah, I'll just, that's a big question. Is this dispellable magic? Or...
No.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that's fine. I will just, and where are we right now? Are we,
You are in a large plaza, seemingly endless, surrounded on all sides by shops and wares and people drinking and laughing and having a nice time.
But we can't hear
can
anything.
I see, can I roll to see if this is like an illusion or,
You may spend an action to do a check. What would you like to check?
I want to check out the actual people that are around us. I am suspicious that this is not real.
You may roll whatever you believe is necessary to discern whether this is an illusion.
Well, okay, let's see.
You may do Arcana,
Oh, okay.
or
Perception.
religion would also work.
I can do Arcana. Oh, look, exact same motherfucking roll. Okay.
As you look around, you make a rather reasonable conclusion, and I'm going to PM it to you. And keep this to yourself, unless you want to spend your bonus action telling everyone what it is.
That depends on what it is, doesn't it? Let's see. Oh, great. Yeah. Yeah. Through the
Speaking in quarry.
speaking in quarry. Yeah. Let's see. I might just. Yeah. I think I can just speak telepathically anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, you can anyway. You can do that.
Well, we've just entered a manifestation of Kitri, the plane of chaos.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, very fun.
Is there anything else you would like to do, Milo?
This shit's fake, y'all. That's it.
It's not fake.
Oh, not fake, just whack, just chaotic. Okay.
Asger,
So wait, so this isn't an illusion? My question is this an illusion? Is that not what?
it is not an illusion. It is very much real.
Okay, this shit's real. It's just. Yeah. Okay. No. Milo just says this shit's actually real.
Milo, as you look around, everyone actually sees this. An enormous cloud starts to emerge seemingly from nowhere, a gray mist, and it envelops all of you, and you can see the silent shrieks of all the people as they are engulfed by this mist and wither away into nothingness or are mutated, their eyes boiling, their flesh melting, until it envelops you, and you feel this intense pain. You close your eyes, and you open them. Asgard, it is your turn. You are in a large, great valley. Around you are enormous stone pillars. Everyone sees the same thing, by the way. You can see giants in the distance tending to enormous crops, while drow slaves go to their feet, handing them tools and taking care of other smaller manifestations. Everything still remains silent. What would you like to do, Asger?
How big are these tools?
They're giant size. They're fucking huge. It takes like 3 or 4 drow to bring them to one of the giants.
They're Asker size.
Yeah, Asger could pick them up, yeah.
Asker's gonna hand a tool to a giant. He's gonna take one from 3 fucking drow and then hand it to a
You
giant.
just walk over. Okay. You walk over to the drow, you push them over, and as their bodies hit the ground, they shatter into glass in various motes and wither away into a purple smoke in a silent shriek. You look up and you see a giant turn around, look at the carnage, look at you, and extend out its hands like, do you mind?
I hand him the tool.
He grabs the tool and sticks what is a chisel into the stonework and props it up in order to place a small crystal in the center of the pillar, and then he sets the pillar back down. He extends his hand out without looking and drops the tool on top of you. Roll an athletics check.
Dickhead.
Okay.
You grab it deftly, and before you can... Is there anything else you would like to do?
No, not yet.
As you grab the tool and feel a faint sense of satisfaction, you see the giant look up in horror. Does everyone stare in the direction the giant is looking?
Yes.
Yes.
You see 5, the largest dragons you've ever seen, scouring over the landscape, sending out an enormous torrent of flame which obliterates the countryside, leveling mountains, liquefying everyone around you. And you see the dragons approaching and the giant cowering. And you see in its last moments the giant gets down and uses its body to block the fire, allowing you all a brief extra few seconds of life before the fire melts through his corpse and obliterates all of you in a torrent. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Both screams silently.
With advantage, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
Jesus.
No.
That is the second nat 1 I have rolled on a wisdom save tonight.
Miserable.
Except for Milo, who actually finds this psychological torture to be delightful. The rest.
Yeah, this shit rules. This is like super fun. It's like he's scared in the same way you're scared when you're on like a roller coaster. You know what I mean? Like it's like he knows it's scary, but it's also kind of like,
Everyone except Milo, you feel a faint tinge of regret, almost like perhaps that giant had something to him, as he's obliterated in fire. And you open your eyes, and Silas, you are on a river. Everyone else is also on the river, but the attention is focused on Silas as they are in the middle of the group. Across from the river are a variety of women washing clothes. As they wash,
Still silent.
yeah, everything is silent during this entire section. As you watch them wring out the clothes, you see as they wring them out further and further, the water in their buckets gets redder and redder, and they pour it out, and you can see thick streams of crimson going down the river, gurgling and gurgling and gurgling. And while it's silent, you can smell the iron. You can smell that horrible stench of blood and viscera pouring through the river, roiling and bubbling. You can feel it. You can't hear it, but you can feel it. And as the blood comes across the river, it starts to pool in front of you, and the blood starts to form a hand which slowly starts to extend itself out to you, Silas. What do you do?
Oh God, he runs the other way.
You run and you immediately bump into your compatriots. What do the lot of you do during this scenario?
I shoot the hand
Okay, roll to attack.
because I can do this without verbal components.
This is gonna be a fun one to explain later.
You shoot the hands and you see it recoil back into the waters as you smugly think to yourself, good. You all look up and notice that the washerwomen across the river are gone. And Silas, since you were the only one facing this direction, you notice that the washerwomen are behind everyone now.
He runs the other way!
Before you could run the other way, you are stricken by fear.
Yeah, he was there already, baby.
As
In quarry, you'll get Silas. What's the matter?
In quarry, you get ah!
As you run forward, you fall into the bosom of a washerwoman. She looks up at you, her jaw unhinges, and her entire mouth goes over your head. And as a lot of you feel a presence behind you, you turn around and the washerwomen do the same thing. And the last thing you feel are jaws and teeth sinking into your necks. Everyone give me a wisdom saving throw.
You just hear Belfin and Corey go, man, this is one hell of a trip, isn't it, Milo?
Damn, Milo! Milo was like, oh shit, I want to go again. Can we go again?
Milo's eating popcorn. Milo's getting back into the line.
This is like a
Hour and
6D theater for him.
Can I be honest? Like this seems like one of those moments where Belfan would realize that he's hallucinating
Mm-hmm.
from book smart, just from book smarts alone, rather than his own wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Silas is not having that moment.
Alright, Belfin, give me that save.
Do you care? Would you mind if I make it an intelligence then?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Wow, I didn't know that tonight would have a vor section.
So, Punike is dead. That motherfucker just wanted his plus 10. So anyway, Silas, you fail. Punike, you fail. Asger, you fail. Milo and Belfin, you do fine. As you feel the jaws writhe around you, you enter into the next scene. Punike, on all sides of you, hell, on all sides of everyone, this is how every scene starts, is a frozen tundra.
She will immediately begin like heating up her body and like creating warmth for everyone.
You attempt to fire up your innate powers, but find that they are stifled, and you see that your flesh is slowly going from a vibrant red-orange to a cool, reserved blue and clear. I want everyone to roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Can I just say, Silas is not. Silas is like on his knees, head in his hand. He's not going to be able to perceive anything.
Is this anything like a cold embrace of death? Because Asgard would feel very at home with that.
This is chaotic and warbling and unsettling. This is something else. Okay, we have. Yep, everyone else. Silas automatically fails. Punike and Punike and Milo. Oh wait, forget it. Now we're just missing Punike.
Hang on. I thought this was something happening. I thought this was something happening to me, so I wouldn't have to roll.
No, everyone can perceive it. Let me see here. Punike. Okay. Punike and Milo. Milo, you noticed Punike slowly turning into the Ice Queen. And as you gawk at her, you can almost see through her faintly transparent left arm. And Punike, as you glance at your right arm that is changing, you see in the distance a figure in a cloak watching you from the top of a cliff. Quietly and menacingly, a faint tail, black and gray, emerges from the back of their cloak as they bundle it tight and then walk in the other direction. Now, Punike, what would you like to do as this transformation overtakes your body?
She's just like hyperventilating and like freaking out, and like she's just out of it. She's just gone. Like everything is silent, but you can tell that she is fucking screaming at what she doesn't understand.
Alright. Punike, in your final moments, you see yourself, the ice going up to your neck as it rings around your neck. Everyone else, you see that as Punike slips away into a statue, ice also starts to form around your body, wrapping up to your necks, eventually reaching your heads. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Should I be at disadvantage because I wasn't perceiving anything that was going on? So to Silas, he's just getting really cold all of a sudden.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Belfan, you pass. Everyone else is a no-go. Belfin, you rest assured that whatever is occurring to you is not going to result in death. The rest of you are mortified to feel this cold chill go over you, and you awaken, and all of you are chained with your hands on the front of a table, and in front of you are various half-elves saying things to one another and something. If you would like to read lips, you may, if you know Elvish.
Oh no, I don't know Elvish.
Does anyone know Elvish?
I know Sylvan. That's like a sister language, maybe. Bullshitting.
Roll with disadvantage.
I'll roll
Since I also know Sylvan, can I roll with disadvantage as well?
Yes, perception.
I would assume Sylvan is the base language for
perception or
considering
performance to watch them read lips.
I would go perception or.
You've let me use insight to read lips before.
Alright, do insight.
And you've let me use performance to sound out something that we couldn't read.
Fucking dab.
Yeah.
Yes, you may use performance. What the fuck?
Doubles!
Alright, I'll tell you what they're saying.
Dab.
Hey,
Dab.
are the thingies that are on our wrists at this point magical?
They are.
Oh, never mind. I'm still
Are
gonna
they-
try and break it.
Are they metal? Are they metal?
They are
You
metal.
just
I think he's typing.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
you just hear Belfan go and Quarry. He's like, I've had better trips in college. This is just getting boring now.
After hates being chained up, he's literally gonna try and break the chain.
Oh, it says you are to be taken. All right. First person first. Only two of you know what they're saying. You see the elf come up to you, Belfan. Your hands have been... Actually, everyone is chained differently. Belfan, your hands are chained in front of you, and you cannot move. Your hands are extended out into the table, and you can see that there is a deep groove running from the left to the right side, conveniently placed right where your wrists are. You can see the elf approach. They are wearing a black hood, and they pull it down, and you can see that their face is decorated to look like a skull. They take out a dagger, and they jam it into your left hand, in the center of the palm.
Just hear Belfan go. It's like, oh, that's real cute. That's nice. He doesn't buy. He's not buying into the hallucination anymore.
All right, the other elf takes another dagger.
And then he, like, as he, because like he's realizing that this is bullshit. He takes his right hand, like the hand that's free from the dagger, and says, "Just fucking do this one too," and he flips the fucking half elf off.
The half elf looks at you, and you feel a telekinetic force press your hand back down to the table. They look at the other one and say something in Elvish. They take out their scabbards, hold your hand down, and chop it off at the wrist, and they do the same to your other hand. Your stubs are bleeding profusely. Roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Smug bitch.
Well, that should say you are to be taken from yourselves. What?
Whoa!
Oh,
Belfan!
what happens when you get cocky?
Yeah, you idiot!
God, oh my, that was the most perfect roll ever.
Fucking great!
Oh,
Belfan!
And
Belfan!
under another pair of doubles. Incredible.
Belfan,
Thank you, Gabe.
as
That's epic.
the mammalian part of your brain is trying to rationalize this, the reptilian part of your brain screams from the furthest throes of your mind and goes, "This is real. You no longer have hands."
And you just got those hands too. They were brand new.
Oh yeah, you see your tiny hands!
God.
And then you just then the rational part of my brain shuts it down again and goes, "I just get new ones. Big deal."
Alright, Belfan, nice way to go, buddy. Alright, Asger, you see the elf approach you, and she presses a palm to your chest, and you feel yourself wither away into nothing. You're
Wait,
in
time
a...
out. How am I restrained? I want to try and break out.
You can't.
Oh.
She puts a hand to your chest. You're actually telekinetically held in place by their telekinesis powers, because they're all psionics. Yeah, I know. I thought of this, buddy. So anyway, they put a hand to your chest, and you feel your muscles wither away until you are nothing but an emaciated teenager or something. Give me a wisdom saving throw. Wow, 2 nat ones. Jesus. Look at you. You go, you think to yourself, nothing can stifle me except the grave, and this is no death. As you spit at them, they recoil, and you can feel the telekinetic grasp clinch around your body a little tighter. Silas, you see them come up to you, and they grab a needle, and they quickly just jam the needle into your neck and give it a twist, and then pull it out.
Oh, right.
And you try to say something, knowing that you're silent, but you get the feeling now that you couldn't, even if it wasn't there. They stabbed your larynx and made you a mute.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Now, Punike, they come to you, and you are actually strapped in a long little gurney. They lift you up, and ahead of you, you see a thick amber liquid. They slowly fit you into the liquid, and you feel it give off a faint warmth, but it's uncomfortable even for you, and you feel it course around your body until it goes up to your head and you slide in, and you feel it crystallizing around you until you're stuck in place. Now, roll me a wisdom save. Oh, this is for Ponike.
Sorry.
Ponike.
Oh shit.
I muted. I turned off my headphones and I posted in the Discord like I wasn't gonna listen to a needle section. I apologize. That is something. I apologize. Moving on. Yes. How am I restrained? What are they doing to me?
They are dipping you in amber, and they are going to freeze you solid but keep you alive with magic, and also clamp down your magic power so that you are stuck in amber forever and cannot escape.
Gross.
Yeah. Roll me a wisdom save. Can't believe Belvin rolled a 2 now. Wow. You realize that this is extremely unpleasant and possibly your greatest nightmare. Eternal life, unmoving, unaging, unyielding inside this stupid cube. As this ends, you feel it loop around, and the scene ends, and you are carted off to your prisons. Does anyone want to make a survival check? Silas, you feel yourself thrashing around in horror, and suddenly you fall, and you can hear everything, and you're like, "Oh, I can hear! I can speak!" And then you fall 20 feet to the ground, falling into sand, and at first you're like, well, that was a relief, and then you realize that Azur's fat ass is also falling behind you, as you look up and see... like,
You yanked me out of the dream. I'm like, what?
everyone else emerges, landing on top of each other like Lego blocks. Clump, 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 clump.
Oh, wait. I'm literally at the front, so everyone gets crushed. Wait, no. I'm lighter than I should be, though.
Yeah, so it doesn't hurt as much as it would.
Oh, sweet sand. Sweet, movable, tangible sand.
Just feel furious kicking underneath all of you.
And he's just giggling as he's on top of everyone. He's y'all can't move.
Right?
And
This is fun.
he'll slowly roll out of the way and then start like trudging out of whatever the hell pit we're in, dragging all of you with him.
I think the last time I tripped that hard was when I had fairy dust.
Fairies.
So yeah, Asgard just trudges through and drags everyone.
You drag everyone
Fuck
through
you,
the
man.
remainder of the Mournland, and eventually, in the distance, you see what seems to be a dam. Do you approach?
Hey everyone, it looks like we're finally fucking here after whatever the fuck that was.
Well, damn, we found it.
I want to go home.
A lightning bolt courses through the heavens, striking Ponike dead in her dumb fucking face. You hear a voice going, "Now that was not funny!"
It's Strahd! Hey,
I knew this
actually,
place was Barovia.
It's not Strahd. It's not Strahd. It's Juniper Flonk holding a Strahd marionette.
Yes.
Oh my god, I would actually be fine with this.
I actually made an item called Juniper's Peculiar Puppet, which is a at-will find familiar, which operates as a bat or vampire puppet. Okay.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
So, you are at the dam. Feel free to place yourselves right about here. Actually, I think I could do that myself. Nope, no, I cannot. The drow did this.
Oh, I'm familiar with this map.
Yeah, if you played in the tournaments, it's one of the tournament maps.
This is
Do you
where me
remember
and This is
Oh
where
my
me and
God.
Andre got our bussies licked by Steven and Jahi.
No, honestly, this was right here where I had a singular mechanical mistake that totally fucked us. If I would have maintained concentration on that hypnotic pattern,
Game over.
that yeah, it was fucking Dunskies. But then I tried to do telekinesis, and Jahi correctly called me on my double concentration, and I got owned.
All right.
What I should have done is when I
Oh,
woke
let's get
back
back.
up-
Let's get back to it.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
so, you can immediately tell here that the water is frozen. It's not cold enough here to justify it for some odd reason. How would you all like to investigate? You are welcome to bumble around the map and ask questions for a few minutes and roll, and I will give you answers.
I'm gonna jump off the fucking side and run over to where I can actually get to the water and stab it with my fucking
Sure,
scythe.
sure.
It is all completely frozen.
We're tied together.
But yeah, I drag it. Actually,
No, yeah, you know what you do that. Everyone has to come along. Like,
As I see him jumping off, I burn through my rope so that way he just jumps off and
no, 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 no. Okay, if you don't want to come along, do whatever you want to break the rope.
You just see Belfan just go up. I guess I'm going for this ride and fucking run off with Asger.
She will very cautiously climb down
Okay.
and walk
Be
over.
there.
Alright, Silas, put your token down.
Oh, man.
Okay, you see the...
Silas is traumatized still.
Again.
So yeah,
Again.
Silence definitely gets dragged then. Silence is just not thinking. It's like, ah!
Alright,
Can I put my hand to the water?
it's all frozen, it's all ice. You can touch the
Can
ice
I
if you want.
try and melt it?
You may try to melt it, go ahead.
I use my ignite ability and try to ignite and melt it.
You use your ignite ability, and you can tell that something is alchemically or magically making this ice sturdier than it otherwise would be. You might need more firepower.
Okay, I can generate more firepower. Let's see. What do I have that can generate more firepower? I haven't used this spell yet, so I will... Let me actually look up what this does.
If it generates fire, that's all that's necessary.
Okay. This is what I need. Agonizer Scorcher. It is a 30-foot long line, 5-foot wide, emanates from you. So I'll put my hand right on the fire, and just this 30-foot long, 5-foot wide, just eruption of flame shoots across the water.
The enormous torrent casts across the ice, and you feel the ice immediately give way to your intense torrent, and it melts. As you look back at it, you think very proudly, ah, look what I did. I made a mess. But as soon as you can congratulate yourself, the ice quickly reforms back to the way it was before you let off your torrent. Something here is really mucking with the water.
Well, that's all my ideas. It's up to y'all now.
We tried nothing, and we're all out of ideas. Alright, who wants to go next? Does anyone else want to try to solve the mystery of the frozen water?
I can take a gander at what it probably is.
Go ahead, buddy.
Belfan steps towards the water, and then
It's ice.
Well, ice. Okay, fine. Like, because he was paying attention to the. I was more intentional to where like it was turning, like the water was turning quickly back into ice.
Uh-huh.
So it's. Does it seem clear that it's a creature's influence?
Roll me Arcana flat. Actually, no, you could do it with advantage. you look at it, and you've recalled seeing stuff like this in the past when you were doing your MOSHA course, Magical Occupational Safety and Health Administration,
Hilarious.
about magical runoff causing very strange alchemical reactions. You determine that this is the result of chemical runoff, probably from a manufacturing facility, probably something a bit further upriver.
Fuck's
Cool.
sake.
Let's,
So he turns to the party and says, "So a factory caused this. This is out
okay,
Right, where's the factory?
further up."
Cool, Asger starts running that way. On the
yeah, Ponygay starts ice skating.
Okay, so everyone gets on the ice.
You hear Belfan yell, "While you're at it, why don't I just tie you to a fucking sleigh, Asker?"
I was gonna say, y'all all can try and resist, but it's a 30, so good luck.
Alright, so Belfin, Ponike, and Asgore, I need you all to make con saves.
Everybody gets dragged unless they cut their rope.
No, I'm not talking about that. Okay, you're fine, Ponike.
No, I know. Everybody would be touching the ice, is what I'm saying.
Oh, they all cut their ropes though, didn't they?
I'm the only one who cut my rope.
Yep.
Alright then, everyone make the con save. Oh my god.
I'm gonna burn
Making
rage.
this one.
because-
Is this the normal concept?
Oh, God!
Fire?
It is a normal con save.
Con the worst.
Oh! Asgore, Silas, and Milo, you start turning into ice.
Balls, I jump as far as I can and off the fucking ice.
She son of a bitch. Don't just run.
Whee!
Asgore, give me an athletics check with disadvantage.
Go flat. Cool, got it.
Yeah,
I'm on top of you.
go flat. And this is going to cause a lot of problems for everybody else that's on the ice. Wow. Alright, Asgore, congratulations. You do such a great job that you break the ice, and everyone falls in.
What the fuck is
That's
happening?
because I'm still tied to Asker.
Ponygay's just over here like, I don't see what the big problem is.
Belfin and Ponike are like, that's strange, I don't get what the big fuss is about. Oh dear lord, they're turning into ice statues. Asgore, because your feet were getting frozen to the ground, when you kicked down, you actually broke the ice and caused everyone to sink in. Everyone make a dexterity saving throw.
Dimension
Wait,
door.
everyone?
No, not you two. Only the
I
people...
was still tied to Asker when he jumped, so wouldn't I just go with him?
You can make the dex save too then, I imagine.
Wait, if you're dimension dooring and you're tied to me...
Oh. That's gonna sever the door, bud.
Yeah, that's
or,
right.
like,
Unless you
I'll
grab
sever-
one of us.
I'll
You
grab.
can take someone with you.
You put the dimension door underneath you all, so you swim down, and then you immediately get ported somewhere else or something.
It's 500 feet that I can see, so we just,
Okay, I guess you waste the spell slot, and the rest of you are immediately teleported here, and then several hundred gallons of water sloshes on top of you.
Very cold water. Like, nah, you son of a bitch.
I slap Asgore.
What the hell? What did I do?
Okay, Asgore, Milo,
Like a goddamn kite.
Asgore, Milo, and Silas make the con save again.
You could have jumped.
I couldn't have.
You could
I
have cut your
farted in
rope.
your ass. Yeah, I did. Oh.
Okay, Milo and Asgore, you see that the ice effect is continuing, but it is slowing down. Silas, you notice that only your feet are frozen.
Ponygay will ice skate around the hole, come over here, climb up,
Fucking Chad.
and walk up the stairs and attempt to thaw you out.
You may make an attack roll, and we will treat it as a medicine check. Okay, you go up there and you're like, I cannot believe that weird course I took as fire as medicine is actually going to come in handy. As you start to thaw out Milo and Asger and Silas, and they are fit as a fiddle.
Silas starts to fiddle. No,
That was annoying.
Love it.
thank you.
Did the ice freeze back over where Asper
Yeah.
broke it?
It immediately froze back over, and it looks like nothing happened.
Okay, we need a safer way to head upriver. Okay, let's see if somewhere in this dam is a sleigh or a table that we can flip upside down, or
What a ridiculous idea, and I'm in. Roll me investigation with advantage or perception, whatever you want to determine what is around here.
21.
Roll a d100.
10.
20.
As you're looking around and you see a bunch of tables and chairs and everything, you see Asger grabbing a table, you see Milo grabbing some chairs, you see Silas grabbing a table, you see Belfin attempting to make a sleigh. You open a small door near the dock, and there's a fucking sleigh.
With my 6 strength, I struggle to get it out and slope it onto the ice.
The only thing that occurs is you hear everyone else. You hear, and
Asper starts giggling to himself. Ponyk is trying to pick something up again.
oh, actually, as a lot of you are looking around, Belfan, you notice something. The
What?
dam seems to be held in place almost by the water being frozen. It seems to have sustained some damage, and the frozen ice is actually holding up a bit of its structural integrity. It's a bit damaged. You worry what will happen if you remove all of the ice at once.
Damn.
Oh, fuck.
Why are you cussing?
You stop. You literally just see Belfan stop trying to make a sleigh.
It's like
And go. This is more pressing. The dam is damaged.
Damn.
Cool.
That's damaged.
How do I? What do we need to do?
Ian, since I would probably already figure where's the structural integrity issues exactly?
right here.
That's fantastic. So it's the middle of the dam, basically where the structure is, correct? Where
Yeah.
it would. It's basically
Yeah.
where the hydroponics are.
Yeah, that's where the water kind of
Fantastic.
slows down and makes all the energy.
Can't you fix it?
Is it fixable in this state?
Give me a smithing check.
Doesn't he have mending?
I have bending as a cantrip.
Huh.
You just mend the living shit out of it for however many
Good
minutes
call.
it would
I
take.
mean, mending takes like a minute, right?
Yeah, and you can only do a certain size, so you
Hey,
just
we're
keep
not
mending chunks.
in combat. Let's just mend that bitch up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Good idea.
I love this dumb idea. Roll me a d100.
Hey, it's not a dump. It's a pretty good idea. Okay.
Yeah.
Everyone roll me a
58.
d100.
Oh god, okay.
So anyway, you see an enormous shadow approaching from fee
High roller.
fee fi fo fum. I smell the blood of a party that has yet to encounter the Huntress of the Vale.
B5.
Fuck you!
Bum. I smell a big cum.
Huntress!
Okay,
Sir!
back to it. The
Sorry,
lot
I'm
of you.
I'm like 4 beers into this session.
It's
Guys,
really
sorry.
funny.
I had a single lit, and I'm fine. Anyway, so you all spend several hours managing to repair the dam and everything, and you've actually restored it to such integrity that if you were to say fix the problem, it would retain integrity and probably start producing power again. The only problem is you have to figure out what is causing this alchemical runoff. Now, are you ready to slay on up to the source of the problem?
Yeet!
Yas, slay.
Away, Queen. God, you think it's ghost boogers?
Wait,
Alright.
who's our sled dog?
Nobody. Here's my plan. We get
Whoever's
all
got the
get on
highest
sleigh.
athletics modifier.
Hold on. Because that'll freeze us. So, we all get on the sleigh. Asgard ties a rope to his scythe, turns it into a spear, yeets it forward, gets stuck in the ice, he drags our ass forward, rinse repeat until we get it wherever the fuck we need to go.
That's really stupid. Make an athletics check 5 times with advantage.
Cool.
It's such a stupid idea, and I love it. It's genius.
This is a really stupid session. It's really fun. I fucking turned a guy into a rhino so he could kill his friends.
Alright, so that would be a 23, 31, 23, 29, and a 34.
Alright, you definitely managed to get up there. However, Asger is sweating, and no one brought the potpourri. It's starting to reek.
Too much testosterone.
No, that's not gonna happen, Ponike. You think I didn't think of that? Anyway.
The little demon musk as he starts sweating and using his muscular bulk.
Anyway, you see in the distance a dock, and you arrive, and you see a sign, and it says, "Welcome to Calazart." Does anyone want to roll history?
I will.
No, I don't.
I was about to
But I
say,
will.
wouldn't, Mr.
God damn, Milo!
Already probably know what this is.
Sorry, I know you said you were gonna roll it, but I.
What? Okay. Yeah, get all those nat 20s out of the way, dumb shits.
Buddy, you're
Big bell
crit's
fan
higher-
energy.
Your crit's higher than my crit, so you go right ahead, bud.
Big bell fan energy.
Oh no.
So anyway,
That's disconcerting.
so ignore the D4 plus 1 roll. Belfan, you recall that Calazart has a warforged and a munitions factory in it. That is probably what is producing the runoff. You recall that it's in the center of town, on a cliff above the river.
Well, I know where we're going. I'm also just hoping we don't find something that's going to try to kill us in there.
All of a sudden, an enormous shadow rises from the waters and stop. Okay, so you arrive in the city. It is desolate. It is quiet. As you're walking through the town, the streets are clear and there's not a corpse to be seen. In the distance, you can see the factory. It is also eerily silent. You can tell that the stores have been looted clean. There's nothing of value.
Silent Asger screams as loud as he fucking can.
You can still hear stuff, but there's a deathly pall around here.
I know, but Asger's freaked out, so he literally screams as loud as he fucking can once he hears silence.
Alright,
Silas is terrified.
so you scream and your calls echo through the halls. I need you to make a perception check with disadvantage.
If I popped my true sight, would that affect this roll?
No, this is a hearing-based check.
20
God damn it!
with
Hey,
disadvantage.
Where the fuck's the true ears?
I will make true ears.
Hearing.
Alright,
Tongue.
Asger, you and you alone, as your scream echoes through the halls, you hear faintly, near the tail end, the sound of something moving quickly, and then silence. Almost hidden in the echoes, like they heard the sound and then used that sound to mask a very advantageous repositioning. And everyone else, you actually note that there's a very fine dust on the ground, and you can see that there are no footprints. There are yours coming up to this point, but you can also see another set of footprints, 4 of them, going to the north. Now, does anyone want to investigate the footprints?
Sure.
Pisser. Hey, flipsies. Nice. I don't get that, but that was some fine whistling.
Belfin?
Yeah.
Investigation roll? Okay. Belfan. Oh, here we go. Let's see what Belfan got. Damn, bitch! Damn, bitch! I'm glad I waited. So Belfin's dummy thick brain, Asger and Belfin peek forward and realize that the gate and the way the footsteps are walking, even though they seem to be cloven, came from something that thinks, a sentient being. The gate is too purposeful, too mindful of making sure not to hit anything and make any disturbances. Something around here, 4 of them, is very much alive and looking for something.
Reindeer, we can have a real sleigh.
As you continue to move forward, the factory looms in the distance, and you can tell by looking through the stores that nothing around here remains that could be taken by a layman's hand. Anything left around here would have to be extremely dangerous and something that would put people off from stealing. Ahead of you is the factory and a large series of steps. Do you want to enter?
Not especially,
Sure.
but I will.
How far off is it?
Probably like 100 feet up the steps to a large factory perched on the cliff.
Can we just push the factory off the cliff?
No.
What?
Damn.
I'm strong, but I don't think I'm that strong.
That idea may just be crazy enough to work.
Put yourselves right about here.
Next to Fabio and the lightning monster?
No, ignore Fabio. He was just here to test how big the map was.
How can you tell me to ignore fire?
Wow, this map is fucking beautiful and cool as shit. Holy fucking wow, this is cool.
Fucking huge.
Love this map.
Yeah, I had to rescale it so you guys don't look like super leviathans. So anyway, you are inside a warforged factory. The machinery is silent and warforged lie around unactivated. This is a much smaller version of a Genesis forge. What's very strange is that you are freakishly fucking high in the air, despite what appearances would seem to convey from the exterior. You could quickly look around. Anyone want to make investigation or perception?
Sure.
Insight?
Make sure to do it if you are skilled in it.
21. Again.
20.
Belfan. What does Belfan get? Wow, Belfan actually went to that hut.
Belfan's more like in kind of a bit of a nostalgia.
Okay.
So he's just kind of looking around.
The only sound you can tell is coming from the north. If you want to head in that direction, you will discover what is occurring in the north. Do we want to head over that way?
Let's sneak.
Let's creep on over.
I'm going to be blunt. There are no combat encounters in this area.
Okay, let's walk normally.
Okay. You head over to where the spooky nonsense is going on, and you see a warforged being bombarded by this strange purple energy. It is the only source of sounds in the entire area. In fact, in the entire city. Everything else is strangely not doing anything, except this. There's apparently no discernible power source. It seems to be getting it from a single conduit, which Belfin points out because he recalls seeing them in diagrams about warforged factories. The conduit runs south along the rim of the walkway and then descends down into lower levels. As you actually look down into the lower levels, past this enormous distance, you see a large slum at the base of the cliff. Belfan, would you like to roll investigation with advantage?
Belfin, should we let this thing keep getting this energy? Because I can just break whatever the fuck this is.
Would I actually I'm keeping that 26 for now for the investigation, but I'm kind of curious. What's do I know about the energy?
This is one of the most secret magical processes in the entirety of Corvair. You may roll Arcana with disadvantage. Actually, you can do it flat. Even with a 13, you parse it and you recall this magic is distinctive. It seems familiar. You recall encountering something like this when you were in a strange little area where you were told to go by a furball known as Leonin. This is reminiscent of giant and cabalrin magic, a strange synthesis of necromancy and conjuration. Very, very strange. Now, you can tell that the energy coming from here is very mild, but it is slowly building up into a crescendo. What would you like to do with this information, Belfan?
Does this crescendo
It's
have
crescendo.
would this crescendo have any hostile means for the party, or is it just building up?
With your interpretation, you find out that the energy, the runoff has stopped the dam, but that alchemical change has caused a strange buildup of energy and you don't know from where, and it seems to be piling up in the factory and being let out here modestly, but being stored somewhere else in excess. You're afraid that something might explode around here soon, and you might not live if it happens. You have to figure out what the hell is causing it and stop it.
This is a modest build, but we need to move quick. The same kind of energy is also coursing somewhere else in the factory, and it's only going to get worse. Catastrophically worse, as in explosive.
What in the hell about this is modest?
If you want to get a better bead on how long you have, you do know that there's likely going to be a console in here where you can read the power levels.
Is there? Would I know where it is?
They're generally right across from where they deposit the warforged, so it's this thing right here.
You said the conduit follows directly like down this way?
Yeah, so that weird little square that right there is part of the conduit. You can see it pulsating with arcane energy.
How far down is the slums?
From here, it looks like it's a good maybe 500 feet.
Oh.
Yeah, we can't make that jump, bro.
Is there a pipe?
There is not. You can give me an intelligence check with advantage.
Okay.
You determine that whatever temporal anomaly is occurring, well, spatial anomaly is occurring within the building was not occurring outside of the building. If you simply exit out the door, which you presume is stepping off that strange little gangway there, you'll arrive on the outside and you'll be able to get down to the slum far easier than you would within this building. Alright, perfect. Now, Belfin, do you want to examine the control console? It is right down here.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check, flat.
You're right, Ian.
Yeah, I'm fine. Okay, Belfan, you determine that you have... Once you step outside, you're going to have 5 rounds to go down to the sub-basement, figure out what the hell is going on, and stop it. Otherwise, the whole place is going to fucking explode.
Jesus fuck.
Okay, but the place exploding, wouldn't that solve our problem of shutting off of stopping this alchemical pollution?
And it would solve your problem of, oh wait, no, you can't die.
You would just come back. The rest of us would die.
Well, you get far enough away that we get far enough away that we don't die. We let it blow up. It stops the alchemical pollution. The river eventually thaws, and the generator kicks back on.
We probably can't get far enough away in 30 seconds. We have 5 rounds, which is 30 seconds.
Are we ready?
you to figure it out on your own if that's the way you want to do it.
Belfin, you can determine that you cannot. The resulting explosion from this will likely be magnified by whatever magical changes are occurring in the Mournland, and it will be larger than anything you can even comprehend. You gotta go down to the basement.
Very cool.
Yarp.
So, are we ready? Are we ready for speed?
Let's go.
Alright, everyone can roll initiative. I'm going to bring you down. As soon as you jump off the gangway, you suddenly find yourselves in the slum almost immediately.
Steven, saying yarp because that was character in Hot Fuzz.
Yarp?
No, maybe I have watched that movie a million times. So that's
Subconsciously.
probably where I got it from. But you
Yarp.
already put us down there. Okay, whoopsie. Clicky.
Rounds, and that's the map so far.
Damn, Belfan! You dummy.
Belfan just
You know,
decides to
Chris,
put the
tonight,
hoof
baby.
on it, man. He knows he knows we have stakes.
All right, 23 for me.
Alright, hold on a second. Milo, what did... Okay, Belfan got up. What the fuck is this shit?
Yo.
What is this fucking bullshit that I'm seeing right now?
You know what? I'm gonna roll with advantage. Oh no, just an 8.
This police...
Better than a 4, less than a 26.
It means you get ahead of what are obviously the enemies that are in this section. Okay, I believe everyone has been properly integrated. Milo, what did you get? Milo.
We're about to find out. I think I just clicked it. Oh, a 5.
Alright.
Not super cool, but that's okay. I'm a cleric. I don't have to go first.
She comes first.
Pick up the red. Oh,
Alright. It is top of rounds. It is round numero uno. You have to navigate this horrifying maze in 5 rounds and determine where to go and what to do to stop this horrifying nonsense. Silas, it is your go.
I'm gonna take the dash action.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Everyone can see, right? I got this stupid light thing actually work properly.
Yes.
Light based. Okay. Alright, let me see if there's anything else that I need to make note of. Alright. Shit, hold on a second, I accidentally opened Minecraft instead of clicking the thing I fucking wanted. Alright. It is now my good friend's turn.
Whoa, you can move with the arrow keys.
You can?
Yeah,
I
you
did
can.
not know that, but that's really cool. I didn't even need
Y'all
to do
didn't
that. I
know-
just accidentally
Y'all
hit the
didn't know
arrow
that
key.
about Roll20?
I did not.
Thank you for this. Oh god, that's great.
All of a sudden, Silas, you see a creature appear in front of you seemingly out of nowhere as it had just emerged from the aether itself. It is a warforged, standing a good 7 feet tall. He's wearing tattered robes, battle marks on his chest, and he looks at you and says in comment, "You are the one that attacked my village, and now is the time for you to pay!"
You with me?
He is going to look at you, raise his hand, and a fearsome force emerges from within him. And he is going to attack you with the full almighty might of his force. I'm going to assume, what is your AC?
It's 17.
Okay, 3 of those hit.
Yeesh.
Question. As a reaction, and rats attack him. Baby.
You can do it after he attacks. So you can stun him. You take 39 points of force damage as this horrifying maelstrom courses into your flesh.
Let me math that real quick. That's 39?
39 force damage.
Well, there goes all that temp HP we dumped on you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, well, that's why we dumped it on you.
Yarp.
Yerp. Okay.
Yarp.
King.
Narp.
Oh.
Narp?
You may expand your reaction, and instead of disappearing back into the void, this warforged is like, "What is this? Foul as agitating." He is now stuck in place. Congratulations.
Bitch.
All right. You do realize his BFF is number 24.
I'm scared.
Kim BFF.
Hello, friend. You are the one that attacked my village. You will pay.
Guys.
Oh, whoops! I rolled the wrong thing. Hold on a second. Oh.
Great.
Oh no.
Actually,
Oh,
you
no.
notice something strange. As you see the first bolt emerge from him, you note that you see it emerge more forcefully than it otherwise would, but when it reaches you, it seems to have been nullified somehow.
Okay, I know exactly what this is now.
Okay, your AC was what again?
9 hit points. 17.
Okay, yeah, that hits every single fucking one of them. Okay.
90 hit points.
Oh shit, you take 51 points of force damage!
I am at less than 90 hit points.
Damn it, Violet.
39 hit points.
Your ass should have waited for me to go.
Alright,
Sorry, I heard 5 rounds.
Ruh-roh. It's like, wait, there's a time limit? Let's run. No, that tracks.
That's
yeah.
That is a normal response to a deadline.
You see the other fella disappear into the void as he walks away. It is now Asger's turn.
Which way? I saw him yeet off this direction, yes?
He went east, that is all you can tell.
Alright, cool.
It's pretty cool that I can, like, actually see it from your view.
Okay, I can see Silas. Silas, did you scream out in pain as you got smacked?
Yes.
Alright, cool. So yeah, I'm fucking bolting your direction. Oh dang it, what the hell just happened? Why did it take me out of the game? God damn it, hold on.
Oh, you got booted?
Yeah, it like logged me out for a second. I don't know why.
How do I attack? Alt F4. Okay, aside from this brief inconvenience, this combat is actually not very long, so...
I mean, it won't be for me.
The one time you're bold and you happen to walk right in the direction where I had them waiting.
We got heals. We got you.
Yeah, you're fine, don't worry. It'll be fun to see at least one of you make a death...
40. Oh, hi. Okay, cool. Is this guy actually still here?
Yeah, of course,
Yeah, he's
because...
about to get trucked in the face.
Yeah, you could kill him pretty hard.
Yeah, he's getting trucked in the face at least once, and then we're gonna see what happens after I truck him in the face once.
Are you going to do an auto crit?
Nah, I'm not gonna waste that just yet.
Alright, yeah, smart. Alright, go.
Especially not knowing there's a fucking warforged Colossus. No, I'm not wasting anything. I'm just smashing it in the face. And yeah, I have dummy thick health, so I will obviously go reckless and bonus action to engage. Because yeah.
Alright, go ahead.
Yarp 32.
Yeah, you hit him.
So that takes 23 plus 1d6 and a half my level.
And that is...
So 23 plus 8 damage. 31. 31 damage.
So 31 damage?
Yeah.
Alright, good job.
Still standing?
He is not even bloodied.
Okay, yeah, I'm hitting him again.
You hit him.
29.
So you
Alright,
do.
Cool, so that's 13 more damage. I can't do the extra thing again.
Okay, so 13 damage. Alright.
Yeah, let me double check.
All right, you are copacetic. Anything
Okay,
else?
just 1 second. I think I can do this as a reaction. Sure. Yeah, okay, so, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use light as a feather, even though it's not gonna be doing what I think, but I just want to see what else is around here, so I can do that. And I'm going to dip around to this side. Okay, now I can see that asshole. Is he there?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. I at least know he's there. That's all I can do. I just wanted to eat around to the other side. Actually, I guess I have enough movement to move back here so that me and Silas have this asshole. Oh, actually, can I retcon that second hit to roll my goading attack on this asshole so that he doesn't hit Silas again?
No.
Alright, cool. Fine. Fine!
Alright, Belfan, if I remember, did you roll a crit? Alright, remember, your first thing is done with advantage. What would you like to do, Belfan? And Silas, I forgot to give it to you, so the next thing you do with advantage.
I need to discern where I need to go.
Oh, can you not see? I thought I gave you... Yeah, I gave you light. It's up here. You can tell by the noise.
Well,
and you saw me bolt that direction. Not
by the noise, but like, would I remember like if there is like some subsystem I can run to?
You would recall that this is a bit of an unorthodox placement, but they usually put the subsystems in a separate section, kind of askew. So you imagine on the other side, you'll be able to find the entrance very quickly.
On the other side. Cool. This is an open air area.
It is, but you're going to discover something interesting. Go ahead. Actually, you would know this. Around House Kenneth manufacturing facilities like this, they have powerful sigils that prevent movement-enhancing magic in order to prevent any teleportation or conjuration tomfoolery. Because they don't want anyone suddenly teleporting in a bomb and blowing up everything and driving them out of business.
We don't want that either.
Shit. Well, I'm gonna move up.
Alright, have at it. Use the arrow keys, it actually makes it pretty easy to tell how much distance you can cover. Huh. I just thought of a neat infusion idea. It's like boots that enhance your legs so that you can bonus action dash.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I'll allow that to happen. Alright, anything else, Belfan?
I'd actually have to spend a dash here.
Can you see Asger?
No, I cannot.
Oh wait, you can speak to him telepathically with Quarry, so I think he'll convey to you that there's an asshole in front of him, so you can bonus action hit the guy with your cannon if you want.
Alright. Asger, where is this jackass?
He's literally directly in front of my face. How big is your cannon's thingy-mabobber?
It's pretty big. I think it would also hit Silas.
You might want to angle it a little to the left.
It's a 15-foot cone.
Yeah, angle it to the left, about like, let's see, 25 degrees?
Okay. Belfan...
Slightly.
Alright, roll me the damage on this. It's gonna fucking hit him. Oh, damn, she sounds fucking shitty. Alright.
And I still have a dash action, so I'm gonna keep moving.
Alright, go ahead. Alright, good game. Alright, Ponike, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Fly on myself.
It instantly fails.
Fuck. Well, I was just trying to get my movement speed up to 60, so that way I wasn't fucking... So that way we had a bit more time to figure things out.
I will allow you to cast it, but you cannot fly. You simply, I don't know, just move extremely fucking fast on the ground.
Cool. Let's just say it prevents me from flying more than 5 feet off the ground.
Okay, sounds fair. Uh-huh.
Cool. I'm also going to spend 2 sorcery points, do it as a bonus action. So now I have a 60-foot movement speed, and I'm gonna take my movement 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Oof. I don't like anything I see here.
Hello! I am your friend.
55, 60, 65. And then I'm going to dash as my action, so it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. God damn it. 25, 30. I'm gonna ignore that guy as well. I'm gonna shout, there's another guy up ahead. 35, 40, 40, 40. Why can't I see anything? Ah.
It's because those are walls.
This is a wall?
Yeah. Oh, I guess I fucking... No, yeah, you can't do that. Go back. That if the light shines through it, it means it's a door. If it doesn't, it's not a door.
Okay, so I was at 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45.
Do you not see the Goombas that are in that room?
Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking hit them. I'm ignoring them.
They're like, oi! There's this really hot lady in here, and I'm not talking about like in a metaphysical sense. I mean, like she's literally on fire. Like, all right, what would you like to do, Ponike?
I'm just trying to figure out where the fuck to go. Okay, I could just continue going straight.
Oh, you can tell that the walls around here are a slum. You may use an action to simply break down the wall. Ponike, that is a wall.
But the light shines through it.
Does it? Here, let me check.
Yeah.
Well, that's a wall. I guess I didn't. Yeah, that's a fucking wall.
I don't know where to fucking go, so... Yeah, I'm just gonna stop here and be like, hey, there's 2 fucking assholes in this room up ahead. Cause I don't know where to fucking go, cause everywhere is a fucking dead end. So...
Oh, I forgot. We have 6 seconds of free, like, talking, right? I would have told Belfin there's an asshole behind him.
Because this dynamic lighting works really fucking weird, and it's shading places I don't think that should be shaded.
I think it's just... okay, I'm not going to...
I'm shining light through plate... I don't know, it's just super surreal.
Just ping it and tell me. That is a door, so you can walk in there. Alright. It is now Timur's turn.
Yeah, I'll just stay here and let people know that there's 2 assholes.
You. Wait, I don't know you. I have no quarrel with the likes of you. You see him disappear for a brief moment, appear further away from you right here, and he continues forward. And now he is going to attack Asger 4 times.
Bring it.
What is your AC? Okay.
All hit.
Even the 16?
No, 16 does not.
Okay.
It misses by 1.
Asger, you also apprehend that a more furious blast is coming your way, but it dissipates and weakens itself back into its normal form. You take 38 points of force damage as a cone of ethereal energy emerges from him and bombards you.
Interesting. That barely took me below 300 health.
You have 300 health?
He has a
That's
lot.
330 health because of all the extra bullshit we just had.
You see the other guy suddenly appear behind you, out of nowhere. He is going to attack you again. And Jesus!
Well, miss on the nat 1, obviously.
And you take 43 points of force damage.
Cool.
Alright, and I am actually going to do something interesting here. You are going to see him give a nod to his other comrades, and all of a sudden a furious bolt of fire emerges from his chest, and in a fraction of a second the rest of them disappear out of view, and a firebolt explodes in the center of your body in a glorious torrent. I need everyone to make a dex save.
Like everyone ever,
Did I
or
see
everyone
it
in that
coming?
room?
I think Ponike... Yeah, obviously, Milo, you are
Whoa.
not within range.
Nice.
What?! Okay, congrats, Silas, on taking 0 damage!
Hell yeah. Did I see this coming?
Yeah, obviously.
Sweet, 21.
Alright, let me see what the hell I made their fucking dummy thick spell save. God damn it! Meets it, beats it! You fucking bastard!
Asger says no.
Okay, so how many D6 is a 9th level fireball? I'm kidding.
Jesus fuck.
It's not. I gotta double check again. Okay, so it's...
Resistance to fire is such a lovely thing.
Yeah, you all are going to be fucking fine with this. You take 30 points of fire damage. Except Silas takes fucking 0.
Wait, was I within range?
No,
Did I
it's
not
20
make
feet.
save?
Huh? You did, but you take half.
Oh, okay. Why does... Oh, because Silas crit. Yeah, that's fair. So I take 15. Got it.
And Belfin, you're resistant to fire, so just chop that bad boy in half.
Both of us only take 15.
Yeah, so you're fine. Not that bad. They have this weird little ability, and I figured since everyone's immune to fire, I can just do it as much as I want. Alright,
Not everyone, but yes.
I'm super not.
alright, Milo, it is
I'm
your
immune
turn.
to force damage.
Listen to bludgeoning.
Wait, how are you immune to force damage?
It was the one damage immunity that I got to pick, and I picked force.
No, you picked
It's
resistance.
resistance.
Resistance is different than immunity. You're right. I have resistance. You get it. You're right.
Alright, Milo, it is your go.
I forgot I have resistance to psychic now. because of that cloak
Ian, I just
thing.
sent you something. I'm pretty sure it's just the one thing, but I just sent you something.
No, it was just the one thing.
Okay, great. Well, in that case, that would probably be fucking handy right now. Let me.
It's cast on self, so you want me to put the radius up for you?
Yeah, please do.
It's 20 feet, right?
No, I believe it's a 30-foot radius.
Double check really quick for me.
I will double check really quickly. Damn, I feel like this dynamic lighting has got my whole computer slowed down. Yes, 30-foot radius, baby.
Right, 30, and then I'm going to make it so that Aura 1 is seen, and you just cast that, right?
Yeah, cast Circle of Power. And now, it's a 30-foot radius. It's not like walls doesn't like stop that, right?
No, it doesn't say it does, so it doesn't.
Alright, that's super sweet. And
Alright, everyone, whenever you're making a dex save, you are treated as having evasion if you are within the 30-foot sphere Milo is
or any
projecting.
save. Everyone in the area has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah,
And
so
also, if you succeed, you take no damage instead of half damage.
okay. I think those are overwhelmingly dex saves, but I think there's a few save or suck saves.
Right.
Yeah, but it's going to be overwhelmingly dex. Alright, what else would you like to do? Was it a action or a bonus action?
It's a whole action. Oh, if it was a bonus action, then I would use a dash to get like all up in these guts. But
Wait, why did suddenly everything get all glowy?
wait, I can levit. I have levit. Oh, no, I don't. Right? I can only I can't concentrate on the levitation
Oh.
and another thing. That's fine. I'm walking. This is cool. I'm
Oh no, I have to
walking.
use my legs like some kind of weakling.
Freaking walking here. Yeah. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Silas, it is your turn. You may use an action to break through walls. So just say action, break through wall. Tell me how you do it, I don't care. These walls are very flimsy, you can just fucking push right through them. Asgard, you're so strong, you could do it as a bonus action.
Sweet.
So yeah, what would you like to do, Silas? Remember, the thing you do is with advantage. The warforged are actually missing at the present moment. They used their special ability to bugger off. So what would you like to do?
Go gadget foot. I kick through the wall in front of me.
The thing in front of you is actually a door. I guess I just forgot to do it, so there you go.
To the
You may
one.
you may walk forward and go gadget, kick your ass through the next door or next wall. I don't care. It's just made out of plywood.
5.
There you are. That was like a little walkway, so you can just keep going. Oh, that's round number 2.
Was that all my movement?
How much do you have? Fucking god.
Four squares is 20.
Yep.
I just did 40.
You have 40, so you're fine, yeah.
Or a dash.
Okay, that gives you another 40, if I recall.
7, 8. Lay them straight.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay, I'm where I need to be. This is sad as shit. I'm just busting through houses like a fucking Kool-Aid man.
I know, right? Like, hello. Alright. It is now our compatriot's turn.
Follow me, friends. I cleared a path.
Oh, I forgot. I
yeah.
Okay, it is now Asger's turn.
Okay. Saw Silas fuck off in that direction, so I guess I would.
There's a little doorway there. If you want, I can just plop you in the door. It is right
Cool.
there.
Right. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Stop. Stupid thing.
The path straight up. Yeah, you didn't have to do any extra actions. You just can clear the way and just keep moving forward. And if anyone else wants to follow suit, just tell me and I will guide you through it.
Alright, cool. Let's see. I'm trying to see where. Fucking shit! Why did I do that again? Back me out of the game. Hold on. Oh, I know what. Fuck! I need to switch my fucking chat key off of Alt. Because Alt and the back arrow key equals you go out of the fucking page you were on.
That's fucking dumb.
How that works.
Oh my god, I can't wait. Alright. Anything else, Asger? You just need to keep going?
Hold on, yeah, I'm just gonna keep moving. 50. Alright. Well, I guess I'll dash. Yeah, that's as far as I can go.
Alrighty then. Bofin, it is your go. You can just go ahead 2 blocks and you'll literally go right through the door.
I'm just gonna follow Asger.
Okay, here, I'll guide you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 30, right?
Yeah.
Alright, you can dash as an action.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There you go. Alright, and anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Bonike, it is your go.
I'm gonna follow them as well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Here, I can guide you the rest of the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. So you went 60, you went another 20, you have another 40, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. And it is our 2...
Damn it.
Oh, what happened?
My fucking... I can't... Oh, there we go. Now it's moving. So you moved me the full 120?
Yep.
Awesome. I will bonus action pop my Mantle of Flame and pass turn.
Right. Milo, it is your go. Do you want me to guide you, Milo?
Woohoo! Oh, yeah, where's everybody?
Do I hear anything from where I am?
You, if you want to, you may make a perception check on your turn.
Cool.
You are hearing a faint kind of ethereal sliding noise as you can feel these jackasses sliding in and out of the ethereal plane to get the drop on you.
Yeah, I don't really care.
You're like, what can they possibly do?
They can smack the bejesus out of me all they want. I just remembered that, oh fuck, everything's gonna blow up. Yeah, Asger's just bolting at this point.
So I run. How is that my 30 feet of movement, or is that including a dash?
That was including your dash, if I wrote.
Is this as far as I can go right here?
You're right about there. I was off by a few feet. Okay.
Okay. Well then, yeah, I'm here and I can't see anything. Let me see. Well, let's see if there's anything I can cast that's not a... No, everything else is gonna be...
Yeah, you're not a paladin, bro.
Yeah, okay. Yep, okay.
Alright, yeah, what's up?
I'm actually counting right here as 120.
Alright, go ahead and put yourself there. Silas, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna be doing a lot. Ooh, raise. This is gonna be a lot more Kool-Aid mana.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh, that was less Kool-Aid and more Macho Man. It was a little bit of a synthesis.
Well, now I want to be a Macho Man.
Macho Man Randy Kool-Aid.
Macho Man.
I'm gonna dash again. Dash away all!
Okay, your movement speed is 40, so you're gonna go 80, knock yourself out.
You moved it back!
No, I didn't.
That's weird.
Alright, go ahead and do your 80. You just went through a wall, Silas.
Did.
I'll allow it. I'll say that there is a window there. Actually, there is a window there. You just, like, ran right through the plate glass when you're like, I don't give a fuck! You just, like, ran right there.
I have a question.
Yeah, what?
I have a vial of dragon's blood, which is drugs. What will happen to me if I take these drugs?
Are you asking if this is
skooma?
It is skooma.
I'm asking if it's like Fallout 4 psychotats or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, they're psychotats. Do you want to take it as a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay, make a wisdom. Make a flat wisdom save.
Skooma is amazing in Oblivion. If you don't know, that's what they use for speed weapon. Hilarious.
Oh, look at that.
You take the drugs, your eyes widen like a dragon's, and as you look ahead of you, you can see an enormous surfeit of magical energy in the building directly to your north. You can see it through the haze.
Perfect. I'm gonna keep that in mind.
Yeah, this wasn't exactly the world's most complicated puzzle. Get to other side. Done. Alright.
Shut up, we're doing a good job.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to take drugs to do that.
This was a hard puzzle.
We're not good at puzzles. We just like to hit things.
You just like to hit and maybe talk, you know.
Belfan, and ahead of you, you see a. Oh, it is now round 3.
Fuck.
Ahead of you, Belfan, is a warforged. He looks and goes, "Artillerist, you are the one that bombarded my village," and he is going to open fire. And what is your AC again? I think you have one of the higher ones.
is it worth it to do it here?
What do you want to do?
Probably.
So is this plus 14 to all these rolls?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I am going to shield and only take 2 of those.
Okay.
Nice.
You take 30 points of force damage. And the creature is going to use his bonus action to step away and back away over here. Panika, you can still see him. Alright, and now his other friend is going to do the same exact fucking thing. They don't exactly have the wisest tacticians.
I also have a 23 AC until the end of my, till the start of my next turn, so.
Weirdly, 2 of them hit. You take 31 points of force damage. And he is going to back up, and he is going to reside next to his compatriots, and it is now Asger's turn.
Cool. Silas, did you say anything about seeing the weird shit on drugs or no?
DM, can I, in my drug, what's the word I'm looking for? In my
Drug
rapture.
All you do is go, it's right ahead of us, it's right ahead of us, it's so big, it's so beautiful.
Right in front of me, right in front of me, right in front of me, so beautiful.
Alright, cool.
You can determine that you just have to go straight.
10, 15,
Can I
20.
latch onto him like some kind of nut job?
You may expend...
You up while I'm going.
Please.
Scoop! You two are treated as walking with each other. And, yeah, that is... let me see if that is a door or
Got
not.
a wall I can go through.
Well, you can go through any wall. I'm just seeing if it's a door so you don't have to.
Gotcha.
That is a doorway. You can just go boop.
Go
Now
through
that
the
is a wall.
door.
Alright, is it still straight ahead? I'm gonna ask Silas, do you see the fuzzies in front of you?
What do you see?
Silas drools on you, and you know that that means yes.
Alright, cool. I will use bonus action to bust through fucking wall.
Oh yeah!
Let's...
Ahead of you, you see a large fortified compound. There's no door on this side. There's a very thick wall. It will take 2 attacks for you to break through the wall.
Shit.
Alright.
Hip shatter. Okay.
Wait, 2 of my attacks to break through the wall? Because I do double damage to walls.
I will give you 1.
I am smacking it in the face.
The DM is just. The DM is good.
Let's see.
Lay it on me, brother. How much damage do you do to this mama chama?
That would be 48. 48. Actually, no, hold on. I gotta do the necrotic damage, which also doubles.
Fucking necrotic damage to a wall is so fucking stupid. Go ahead.
So that's another 24 damage, so 60... 72. 72 damage to the wall.
You slice a diamond into the wall, and at first, Silas just looks at you like, really? But then, like Zorro style, the blocks just come out, forming a diamond shape, and in the interior you can see a sub-basement with a bunch of magical cordons and conduits and doodads and gizmos bristling with energy.
Cool, so I'm in here. Wait, where? I don't see any of what you're talking about.
It's on the next map, which I will treat it as no time has passed. So when everyone gets there, you will immediately just enter the hole. So I'm gonna wait till everyone is there, and then we will go into the hole. Because honestly, everyone will probably get into the hole.
Nobody can reach. I have 100 movement speed. Only Ponycake can keep up with me.
Oh,
Be with you.
50.
Because I have a $120.
Yeah, you're the only one who could catch up to me. Everyone else has normal stuff. I have 50 movement speed just because barbarian plus the.
Fuck you. So anyway, anything else you want to do, Asger?
I'm going to describe all the magical bullshit that I see to Belfin and be like, the fuck am I supposed to do?
Give me an intelligence check with advantage.
Okay. Just a check, not a save.
Yeah, it's a check. Because you're just like describing it to him. You do fine. You convey it pretty articulately, and Belfin goes back. Pull the lever, Kronk. Pull the lever. And
Can I pull lever now?
not quite yet. Do you have how much more movement speed do you have?
I went like 80, so 20.
That is not enough.
Oh, thanks. Can I yeet my spear at it? Make it.
You can see that the lever seems to be about. Actually, you know what? No, because this area is like. You can see the doodads and gizmos here, and Belfan had like a brief instance of flurry. We realized it would be in the main control room. The main control room usually faces away from the facility. It's a weird design thing, so it's on the other side of the facility. So Belfan conveys to you that you are, and I will tell you exactly how far away you are from it. You are 75 feet away from the lever.
So if my scythe still has the rope attached to it, could I hook it and pull it? Because I never took the rope off.
No, that you can't physically see it now because there's like rooms and stuff and everything.
Exactly.
But honest to God, next rounds you're gonna get to it. So you made it in time, so don't have to worry too hard about it.
I was worrying we were all gonna die. So all right, cool.
I wish. So anyway, it is now Belfan's turn. What would you like to do, Belfan?
Hearing the panic shouts of Asker, explode quickly and very effectively explaining to me what he's seeing. I already know he's in the control room at some point, so at some point this is going to be fine. I'm going to keep moving anyway, just in case. I'm basically going to maintain speed and continue to follow.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and expend your actions and keep on going, buddy.
Yep. Action expended. Can you just throw me up there?
Yeah, sure. I'm going to give you a courtesy shuffle. You all are going to make it there in time. Alright, anything else? Alright, Ponike, I'm going to do you the Christian duty and just fucking plop you there.
I kind of want to see the map, though, so let me do it myself.
Okay.
5,
It's just a bunch of slums.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Oh my god, you found the secret thing that lets you get... It is a really cool map. Actually,
55, 60,
you're going to get a treat.
70, 75.
You can literally just go straight.
80, 85, 90, 95.
He already put right at the corner where you were. You could just put a hole through it.
Oh wait, shit! No, I still had 50 feet of movement from where I was.
Okay, so on the next map, remind me, and you will get a free 50 feet.
Cool.
Yeah, you're gonna get there next turn, so don't worry about it. Okay.
Cool. And that was. Hang on, let me figure out how many feet I just moved.
Okay, well you do that. Milo, what would you like to do, buddy?
Alrighty. Let's see where we're at.
Ooh, I only moved 105 feet, so I'm 15 feet ahead.
Alright, on the next map, you will get an extra 15 feet.
Alright. I will I guess I'll do a little dash. Let's see.
I will be a Christian and just simply plop you all onto the next map.
Okay. Yeah, I follow them and stay in the aura. Or keep them in the aura, right?
Alright, you will all land right here. Feel free to expend your free movement if you had any left. Everyone else stay where you are.
Wait, where am I?
10,
Where did we pop in?
Here, 1 minute.
Here, just move me wherever we popped in.
Here, 1 minute. Okie dokie. You were actually, yeah, you were right about where you were. And
Dude, Ian, I'm gonna need you to tell me where you got all these like sexy ass maps.
For real, dog. You have such a good eye for this shit.
You got some sexy ass maps, man. Goddamn.
I just go to our D&D maps, like, or then I Google really cool basement map, and then I just look for one and I find
I feel like, so I did. in my own search for maps as a DM, I did find the big like grand hall with like the big long table, the big dining room that we were in a little while. I saw that and I was like, ooh, that's familiar.
Yeah.
That's where Ian got this shit.
Okay, so where's the thing that I'm going for? It's not in a room that's directly in front of me, because if it is, I can get.
No, it is. It's in the furthest room. It is right there. You have to get there.
Is this still my turn? Can I move some?
No, you were out of turn. You were out of space. So it's gonna cycle up to Silas. Silas, put yourself down on the new map.
Oh, I'm
I was
sorry.
carrying Silas.
Oh, Silas is with you. Okay. Silas, if you want to.
I still got 20 more movement speed. I just was.
Oh no, Silas is in the void. We are actually almost done because the next section is going to be very quick.
Hang on, my cat's puking.
Okay.
Oh, poor baby.
Silas could hold their turn because I can move farther than they can, and they can definitely get to the fucking thing. If I
Yeah, we're going to skip over Silas. It's not necessary at the moment. Alright, go ahead and do it.
Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 60, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95. Ha
Did you make it?
I just. Yep.
Do you pull the lever, Gronk?
Oh, yeah, damn straight.
Here, 1 minute. I'm fixing something on the other level. Everything immediately shuts down, and you can feel this enormous surfeit of energy course through it, and you can feel it almost empowering you, but the sensation is fleeting and it disappears.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. She scared the shit out of me. She started doing it on a blanket. I had to get her on the floor.
That's fine. Alright, guess what? Kronk pulled the lever. You have saved the world. Congratulations. Actually, Belfan failed his check to determine how long it lasted. It was actually 7 rounds, not 5. So... And I was rolling the d4 to determine whether he rolled high or low, and he rolled low. So...
Well, that's actually better than rolling high, so there's that.
Okay, we are now going to exit. You're going to bounce back onto the slum map, and as you emerge from the hole, lo and behold, spooky warforged! Oh no! They have all.
Why is it just a big black square?
You'll find out later. Shut the fuck up, Narc. Shut up, Narc. So anyway, you see.
We all know what that asshole is.
You see the warforged, each having prepared the spell Steel Wind Strike, remove their swords in order to all cast it simultaneously on each of you. And all of a sudden, you see an enormous shadow course around them, and all of a sudden, they are crushed to death by a 20-foot wide foot that immediately just splatters them into viscera and guts. I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw. You can do it with advantage because of the aura. Actually, that's technically not magical, but I'm going to say that you are high as a kite, and you... Oh my god, what?!
Wow, I'm gonna burn. Yeah, fuck that noise.
What's who, huh?
There we go, 19.
Advantage or what?
It's flat.
Well, I will see you all tomorrow. As the giant foot is coming towards us, Ponita just goes...
It's like Monty Python style.
Ponita just goes... I'll see you all tomorrow.
Oh, actually, I have a... Belfan, you notice that there is something very odd about this Warforged Colossus. It is far larger than usual, and as you all actually say this to yourselves, you actually all increase in size.
Oh shit.
Asker, you become large. Belfan, you become large. Ponike, you become large. Milo, you become large. And Silas, you also become large. You are now all under the effect of the enlarge part of enlarge reduce. Those of you who are attuned to Arcana can determine that this is a strange magical quirk of being bombarded by all of that energy from that factory.
Question. What size are we now?
You are large.
Okay.
You would be
Interesting.
huge if
Yeah.
you used your thing.
Yeah, if you want to do the thing, you become huge. Congratulations. However, the warforged titan is a gargantuan, so let me add his turn.
Wait.
What's up?
Are we re-rolling initiative?
I will be a Christian. I'm going to tell you one thing, though. He gets to go first, because he got the fucking drop on you. But
He has a surprise. Holy crap!
okay, that's not bad. You may burn your inspos, and I highly recommend that you do.
Wait, I mean, we're not gonna beat a 30 if that's his actual initiative.
Wait, I don't see it. I don't see any numbers popping up. I didn't see a 30 pop up.
I'm having him go first. It's his layer action.
Oh.
He was already outside when you came out. He was just so big that the other guys couldn't notice him. Alright, we have 10.
It's actual initiative. That's its layer action, or basically it's surprise. Because I'll re-roll if it beats you.
Oh,
Only if it beats me.
if your initiative is lower than what you got, you may defer back to the prior. So, Belfan, you can keep your 22.
Okay. So I can roll twice more just to see if I can beat a 23.
Wasn't I
Yeah,
at
I'm gonna
26?
keep. I'm gonna keep that 11.
You were.
Where's my 26?
Okay.
Yeah, you were at 6. Alright, hold on, let's see.
Okay, there's actually a really amusing thing he can do that I want to do to you, but I will do it later.
Oh, actually, is this technically a surprise round?
For him on you, technically, why?
He does not get that.
For you?
I cannot be surprised. Yeah, for me.
Alright, he ignores you. Oh god, poor Silas.
Yeah.
No, that means if his actual initiative is lower than mine, I get to go before he does.
Please pull me out of the way. Take me with you.
Basically, I can't be surprised. Is what it happens.
Alright, well, I just had him go first because he's not really surprising you. He was just already outside.
Okay, well then he just bops me in the face. That's fine.
He actually doesn't do that much damage. It's actually kind of surprising. For something that's like the size of like a fucking mountain. Actually, as you look up, you see that the mists have disappeared, and you can actually read what it says on the exterior of the warforged Colossus. There is a large banner, tattered and faded by time, but you can still read what it says, and it says the Huntress of the Vale, 1,000 victories and more.
Great.
Eliminated.
So we're enlarged, right?
Yeah, you are automatically enlarged, so you count as a size larger.
Does it count as the actual spell?
Yeah, you're under the effect of the enlarged spell, yes. It's being cast by no one. I swear to God, what are you thinking? You know, I'm just gonna beat the shit out of you, and then we'll talk. Okay? So
You can't. Yeah.
what?
Oh, I was just gonna say you can't be under the effects of the same spell twice.
Or not?
Yeah, you're not. This counts as like a free thing that happens. You can technically enlarge yourself again. Yeah, enjoy. I gave you all a treat here. There's a reason you're fighting this thing as dummy, thick, huge kaiju. Anyway, so
Okay, does someone wanna cast enlarge on Asgard to make him huge?
oh my fucking God.
Love this fucking spell.
Already ahead of you.
Oh my God, do you know what his attack modifier is? It's a fucking 18!
Yeah, he's gonna hit me every time. My fucking AC is 17.
Wait, what was that dexterity saving throw for?
What dexterity saving throw?
You made us roll a dex save.
Oh, whenever he stomps his feet, you have to make a dex save.
My God. Okay, I thought
Okay,
we did
that's
that.
when he walks.
Yeah. Or when he does something else, which you will find out later.
But what's the consequence of failing? Because it looks like some of us failed.
You just get knocked on your butt. You
okay.
get knocked prone.
Oh, it's not
okay.
prone. Got
Yeah,
it.
you just get knocked prone. So spend half your movement, get up. You're not really gonna need it. Oh, your movement is boosted by 10 while you're huge.
Wait, now I have 70 movement.
Yeah, welcome to hell. That only counts if you are walking, bucko.
I'm 60.
Fine.
All right. He slams you. He bunks you in the head with his enormous axe, dealing. Wait, does this just do? Okay, about to say if he just does force damage, I'm about to giggle like a schoolgirl, but unfortunately, he does bludgeoning.
Yes.
You take 27 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are actually pushed away 20 feet, so you are flush against the wall, Asger.
Right. All right. So what's half of 27?
Just take 10.
13.
Yeah, 13. Take 13. You're all immune to frightened, so I get to ignore his towering terror ability.
Good thing.
Yeah, thank God, because his spell save DC is dummy fucking thick.
No,
As you
I
say,
want to be frightened.
yeah. All of a sudden, as he rears back his helmet, you see two cannons appear on the side of his face, and they open fire on Asger.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know. Welcome to hell, man. This is what you get. You all are gonna fucking kill him in fucking no time. He actually does not have a lot of HP. He just hits like a fucking truck. Oh! Oh!
Ruh-roh.
So, actually, as you may have noticed, I'm not applying critical hits in this area. This should be a hint for you. He actually only deals...
Only.
He deals...
Probably gonna be a lot.
43 force damage to you. And as you are reeling backwards and recovering from the attack, you see him raise a single leg high up in the air above your head, and he brings it down on you with all of his force. Asger and Asger alone make a dexterity saving throw. And yes, you can see it. Ooh, buddy. As the foot...
Hang on. Flash of genius.
Okay, gives him a what?
26.
All right, you pass. Let me see what happens.
I bet that made the fucking difference too. I bet a 20 wouldn't even do it.
No, it does.
Saying it was gonna smash me, so.
Okay, you deftly dodge out of the way of his foot as it slams into the ground, and you are out of his way. It is now your turn, Asger.
Are we continuing? Alright, cool.
Yeah. Wait, Ponike, where the hell is your initiative? Why did you...
My initiative is 14.
My initiative disappeared too.
I see yours on my end. You are at 22.
I might have to refresh that.
So, you said that crits are not working in this area, but
Yeah, they're not.
mice can still work, yes or no?
Yeah, it's just you can't crit. They can't crit on you, and you can't crit on them.
Alright, cool. Just making sure. Yeah, assholes getting smacked in the face as hard as I can.
As you step over the small shriveled corpses of the warforged lieutenants that are crushed under its foot.
Yeah. Actually, hold on. Let me check something real quick.
You know what I love is that if he pins you under his foot, it has the highest strength saving throw I have ever seen. And I'm only doing it to Asger because otherwise it's impossible to escape. So I'm gonna be a Christian.
26.
It's probably stupid. Let's see. Where is
Wait, Olivia, are you reading his stat block?
No.
How do you...
said it was a 26.
I did not. I said it was the highest I've ever seen.
Yeah, and earlier we established that we literally just said that the DC was 26.
I rolled a 26.
Yeah, I
And
didn't
you
say it
said
was.
That's a 26.
No, I said that passes. I didn't say what it was.
Hey, I don't want to be here all night. Can we just get on with it?
Hey, Belfin, there's no need for an attitude. Alright, hurry up.
I'm not trying to have an attitude, dude. I'm just saying, like, we're wasting time by arguing about.
Okay, and then we're arguing about arguing. Alright, go ahead, Asger.
I was already raging. Bonus action. I'll use my stupid whatever the fuck thing to give more damage. It's a 31 fucking hit.
Oh, remember, he actually has a decent AC. Remember to add a D4 to everything you do because of enlarge. For strength-based attacks. Yeah, you hit him.
Alright, cool. So he's gonna take everything that I've got.
Wait, what are we gonna throw at him? Everything! Yeah,
All the things.
this is not gonna take very long. Alright, go ahead.
He takes 20 damage, and then let's see what third level is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 4 or 5? No, it's 5. Okay, so 5d10.
Wait a minute, is this necrotic?
Yes.
He's immune to that.
Motherfucker. Well, then I would see it not work for my fucking regular ASMR thing. I won't use my bonus actions. Not ASMR.
Yeah, I didn't think he had any damage immunities, but he's immune to one thing, and it's fucking necrotic.
Motherfucking bullshit.
And obviously poison, because he can't be poisoned because he's not alive.
Yeah, the only 2 damage types I have is spells. Cool.
I'm so sorry. I just picked him because he was big and scary. It was like when I picked those Skull Lords and I didn't even know that they had I5.
Cool. Bullshit. Okay. What else can I do? Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that, and then just for shits and giggles, because it would be hilarious if this actually works, I'm gonna try and trip this giant asshole.
Would that knock him prone?
Huh?
What the fuck? He's not immune to prone. Oh, actually, you can technically do this.
Do it.
Alright, what is this dex save modifier? A 0.
It's a
Okay.
strength save. It's not a dex save, I don't think. Hold on.
How does he not have a strength save? Okay, that's really dumb, but anyway, I just roll with his fucking strength modifier. And, okay.
He falls on his ass!
No, I'm burning legendary resistance. He stands up.
Well, then he takes extra damage.
Alright, go ahead. I think it's ridiculous he's not immune to prone.
He has 3 fucking legendary saves, I'm sure. Stupid.
I can neither confirm nor deny. Okay, anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit him again, because duh.
Alright, go ahead.
Does a 20 hit?
It does not.
Gross! You know what? I have 2 of them. I will use my inspiration normally and reroll.
Alright, go ahead. Wow, this is fucking exotic.
32.
Oh, wait. Steven, before you re-roll, add the D4 before you burn your inspo.
No, that's just for damage.
No, is it?
I think it's just for damage. I think it's just for damage.
1 d4 extra damage.
For damage.
Okay. You hit him on the second. He takes 21.
21 more, and then 2 more d4 because I didn't add it to the first one.
Okay. He is. Oh, actually, you did
So he took what is that? 44 damage.
you knocked a decent chunk of change off of this guy's body. All right. It is now Belfan's turn. No blows.
Okay.
He actually has an intelligence saving throw, which makes no fucking sense. Okay, go ahead.
I'm good. I am going to walk over to Asker, and I'm going to cast Enlarge.
Oh fuck. Okay, he is now huge.
Retcon, since I didn't use my bonus action, Zealous Presence. Everyone now has advantage on their next whatever the fuck they do until the start of my next turn.
Okay, cool.
And then from the cannon, a big fuck off gout of flame comes out of it.
It's a dex save, right?
Yep.
He no good with those. He just rolls a flat d20. Does an 18 pass?
Beats it.
Alright, he takes half damage. Lay it on me. How is he not immune to prone? He's like 100 feet tall! Like, doesn't make any sense!
We did find him laying. Well,
It's gonna be tough to get back up.
Well, we did find him laying down, so it makes sense.
Fucking bottom.
Isn't it also like a humanoid design too? Like, roughly speaking, we're designed to fall down. Just saying.
Dude, this is like the fucking Imperial walkers on Hoth.
Don't you dare get any ideas involving rope. Okay, anything else, Belfan?
Noted. Yeah, pass turn.
Alright, Silas, it is your turn.
I'm gonna chug a superior healing potion.
Alright, go ahead.
Look, that's 8d4 plus 8.
Right, yeah.
I remembered that.
Olivia knows all. And you still have your action.
One of my hyper obsessions is game mechanics.
You don't say.
And gay mechanics.
Nice. Nice.
And
Love that.
And Ian, what did you say?
And you still have your action.
I do?
Yeah.
Chug another potion.
Yeah, I'm gonna check my other potion.
Alright, go
I have
ahead.
3 of them.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yummy. Okay. I guess I'll back up a little.
Yeah, I would recommend that. This bitch hits hard. Alright, your turn, Ponike. Is it involve fire? Which, weirdly, this guy is not immune to.
5. Hang on, I was here, so that's...
So, you like, do you all like playing as giants?
I'm gonna get the fuck away from Asger because I hate being next to Asger because he is a beacon for death.
In a lot of ways.
I'm gonna center a 5th level fireball on his fucking face. He needs to make a dex save.
He is not going to do well. Yeah, he fails. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah, he fails. 5th level, that's gonna be 8, 9, 10. Tendies. Pop. And then I'm gonna spend a bonus action to convert a spell slot into I'm gonna burn a 4th level spell slot to just get some
Okay.
sorcery
Your
points
fireball strikes true into the creature's face, and it lets out what you can only assume is a guttural roar. Milo, it is your go. Milo.
Yes, my go. Okay. My sweet, sweet go. All right. I am going to. Yes, I'm gonna go ahead and just.
Oh, and I forgot to add this. That's actually 37. My apologies.
37. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I will.
He is actually on his way to getting bloodied. He is not as tough as he looks.
Good. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and dump a upcasted guiding bolt into this big boy.
Alright.
Yes.
And that is radiant, correct?
Yes. Oh shit! Wait, did we already establish it?
No, he's only immune to necrotic and poison. Everything else.
God. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Great. All right. Well then, good. You know what? I'm gonna dump a level 6 guiding bolt. I've never even cast a guiding bolt this high before.
Roll that bitch, motherfucker.
Baddest bolt.
Alright, so for...
It's 96.
Oh, 96. Okay, great. Thank you.
Drop that fat bolt.
Does he have to do anything?
No, it's a...
Oh, okay.
And you have advantage because of Azagir's war cry.
So, go ahead.
Okay, so it is a plus 10.
Roll it twice.
Roll this. 25 do it?
Yep. You hit him.
Great. So what, 96?
96. Go ahead, buddy. And you
35.
do 35 points of damage.
And the next attack has advantage.
Yes.
Yes, it does. Alright,
Yes,
it is now Big Boy's turn.
Yeah. Bring it.
He lumbers over here. Is in the range of literally everyone except Silas's dumbass. He is going to
My range eater.
he's going to raise his hammer high in the air, swing around, and bring it down on Ponike's face.
Jeez.
Because Ponike angered him. So 23 hit.
Honestly, he would hit even with a nat 1.
Oh my god, he's so
His modifier alone is 2 higher than my armor class.
That is so
Your
fucking...
modifier is 1 higher than mine.
You take 20... Wow, look at you. Wow, this is actually like low, middle, max. Isn't that weird? You take 29 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are pushed 20 feet away, which actually means he can't hit you.
Oh.
So this actually came out Millhouse. So just put yourself back 20. Perfect.
I think we can collectively agree that the roller's been fucking weird tonight.
Yeah, it's been very odd. Like, I noticed not a single crit from a single one of you this entire time. Alright, two Eldritch...
Freaking normal shit.
I mean, we've rolled hella crits, but none on any attacks.
Exactly.
2 attacks. One is going to strike Milo. One is going to strike Asger.
Yeah, they both hit.
Alright.
Assuming before hits Milo.
Yep. So we are going to do 11 points to Milo and 25 points to Asger of force damage. And he's going to raise his leg in the air and bring it down deftly onto Asger's head. Roll me a dex save, and you can do it with advantage. You can obviously see him doing this. Where the hell is this dumb little doodad? Oh my god, it's a miracle! This actually is not that bad for you, Asger. It's the reason why I'm doing it to you. If I did it to anyone else, they would just straight up fucking die. You are going to take 60-10 bludgeoning damage. Just make that 20. And you are now restrained. Because, you know, its entire foot is on top of you. Huh?
We figured that out later, right? Didn't we?
Yeah, I really hate how you can... Yeah, you can do it with disadvantage, which makes no fucking sense.
Oh, I can do it flat, because fucking reckless.
Alright, go ahead and make your flat attack, but before you do that, make a strength check. Which you can easily pass, and if you don't, I'm going to be fucking shocked.
I have advantage, so yay. 27.
Yeah, you pass. You deftly lift the creature out, and you may move to a space within 5 feet of its foot. You can simply pop out to where you are right now. Congratulations.
So now I have advantage. Sweet.
Does that count as an action, or is that just a thing that happens?
I have no idea.
Oh, it says you have to make an action to make a DC 26 strength check. So you only have one
I'm
attack.
just gonna attack it. I am not gonna do that at all. I don't have to, do I?
You're under his entire foot. You're not going to be able to lift the scythe to even stab him and get range. I'm going to have to like make an adjustment here to how absurd restraint is, especially when you're under the foot of something that weighs several thousand pounds. You can use your action to escape, and then you can hit him once. That makes sense.
Oh, well, I rolled it normal. Hold on. No, that still doesn't.
Yeah, that doesn't hit. You missed him by a hair. Right? Oh, such is life. You just escaped from under the foot of something that weighs like 20,000 pounds, and you're like, oh, this is lame. Alright, go ahead, Belfan. Yeah, if anyone else was under his foot, it would just be, yeah, that's where they live now.
Yeah, that wouldn't be fun.
Yeah, which is why I'm only doing it to Asger. Alright, go ahead, Belfan.
Oh, shit.
I'm backing up just slightly,
Smart.
and I am also going to hum a guiding bolt at this fucker's head.
Nice. What level? Oh, that's kind of neat.
So when it hit me, it took 5 points of fire damage.
Okay. You are...
Whap!
Wow, you narrowly hit him. Alright, what is the damage here, buddy? You doing 5th level?
That should be 5th level. Should be 86 radiant.
Yes. Go ahead and roll it, champ.
I just matched friggin' Milo's roll.
Yeah, not bad actually. Okay.
Then bonus action, got a flame from fucking Asker's flamethrower.
Ha!
Alright, he's gonna fail the deck save. It's
Wow.
like fucking impossible for him to pass a deck save. Yeah, alright, go ahead.
Crazy how we matched that roll there, huh?
That is really surreal. Alright, lay it on me, B. How much damage? God, I fucking
15 points of fire.
He is now bloodied. I mean, she is now bloodied.
Oh, it's a lady? Why are we attacking it?
Yeah, I know. A big lady, too.
Yep. Next attack's got advantage. Pass.
Silas, it is your turn. I suggest you do something big and bold.
Shatter.
Huh? Shatter, not bad, not bad. Now, that's against, like, objects and stuff, right? Well, this motherfucker's made out of metal, so go ahead and he does that with disadvantage.
Should
What?
I heat metal instead?
No, but I literally just said he does it with disadvantage. What's the save?
Con.
There's no.
Oh, shit. Okay, he is really dummy thick with con, so he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it twice, and we take the lower number. Wow, a 15. He fails. Wow, look at you. Alright, roll it up. So he takes 15, 18 thunder. Okay.
Did you upcast it or just cast it at regular?
Yeah, upcast it.
Wow, look at that. Alright. Anything else, Silas?
It didn't upcast it for you.
Oh, okay. So how much damage?
Because that's the base. Yeah. What did you cast it at?
At 5th level.
Okay, so let's see. Damage increases by 1d8 for each slot. So 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Roll 3 more d8.
Roll me, then D8.
I think the 18 is the 3d8.
Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. It's 15.
Okay. Alright, anything else, Silas?
Let's see if I can't grow. I think it's an action to grow.
It is an action. You're not gonna need it. Anything else?
Really cool.
You can give someone a bardic inspiration.
I can.
Actually, none of you used yours. Remember, Silas gave it to you
Yeah,
earlier.
none of y'all have
Yeah, we
used it.
did. I completely forgot. I would have used it on my last attack, but I completely.
Alright, remember that you have a bardic spell. Anything else you want to do, Silas?
I'll just relish in my drugged out state. Probably fucking eat my own hand. Gotta get these bees out my teeth. My turn.
Ah, shit.
Silas is out in the corner.
Alright. Ponika, it is your go.
Since I have advantage and I don't have to burn a spell slot, I'm gonna chuck a chaos bolt at this man.
Lady?
At this lady.
Big, beautiful lady.
Big, soon-to-be dead lady.
We will mourn her.
Damn, that's 1 away from a crit. Okay, that's 3, that's 13, that's 17 fire damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna bonus action a firebolt.
Alright, go ahead.
Another. No, sorry, that's. Oh no, that's the right damage calculated. My apologies. Yeah, so that's 17 and 16. So 33.
Damn, this bitch is on her last legs. Alright, Milo.
Kill it. Kill the giant monster.
All right.
Kill it.
I'm close enough to touch this bitch, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well then, I'm gonna upcast an inflict wound.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yeah, he is. He should have paid attention.
Wait, what's up? Am I close enough to it?
Yeah, you can, but what did I say earlier?
I go to and what haven't I done?
It's immune to necrotic.
Oh, of course. Yeah, the necrotic. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember that.
I'm not going to be a Christian about this in the future.
All right. Yeah. Okay. That's totally fair.
You may do another damage type.
So,
Poison spray.
I'm going.
Do that
Yeah,
either.
you're right. You definitely did say that. I want to roll not at disadvantage, but I do want to hit with a guiding bolt. I think I might just eat an opportunity attack and step back. I've got plenty of health.
You are with. You don't have to. You're fine. Go ahead and hit.
I do it. Plus 10.
Wow.
Does it 23 hit?
Meets it, beats it.
Holy crap! That's
Holy fuck! His armor class was 23. God damn it. Okay, how? That was a level 5. So that's what 80.
Yeah, 86.
86.
Roll that bitch. Ah!
35 again. What the fuck?
Fuck. So
Okay,
weird.
96 and then
Yeah.
86, and they're both 35. All right. Yep,
Okay.
that's me, and advantage on the next roll. Whoever attacks this big bitch next.
All right. I need Belfan, Milo, and Asger to make a dexterity saving throw.
With advantage? Because of my aura?
It is not a magical effect.
It's a saving throw.
Yeah, but it's only to magical effects.
I'm gonna flash to make myself make it a 23 on my end.
Okay.
Oh, advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Okay. Alright. So
I'm
so
kind of
it's
torn
flat.
whether this is. You get okay. You get advantage on. You get advantage on this. So
Either yeah, I'm gonna.
Whatever you
yeah,
feel.
everyone. Yeah,
Good thing.
Don't forget you have a D10 bardic inspiration.
Yeah.
I would recommend. I would recommend rolling it.
Fuck.
Excuse me, Google. Could you please roll? I'm not sure I tell you this, Milo, but you still fail. Asger, you still fail. Is there anything?
Dude, I rolled a 25
I'm gonna roll
and
my
I failed.
focus.
Heal.
I know. This creature has a dummy huge save. All right.
And I my bardic, so
26, that's it.
Belfan is probably gonna pass. All he has to do is just.
I'm just gonna take it, whatever it is.
It's a lot of damage,
I
buddy.
only have
Well, hey, you did it, Belfan.
it.
You take half. All right. As you see, the creature opens its mouth, and an enormous beam of horrifying energy emerges. And you no, don't fucking do that. Roll 20. Oh no, it's gonna give you all my lore. You all take 11d10 radiant damage, except Belfan, who takes half.
I take half of that too.
I also take. It's actually down to a quarter because of my new weapon.
That is true. All right, go ahead.
What kind of damage is this?
It is radiance, and you're a fiend, buddy. So don't try to back out of this one. Like.
Alright, so I take 66 damage?
I take 33 because Asimar.
Yeah, and Belfan takes just a 15. Okay, and you know what? She's gonna die in the next round. Let me see something here.
Do I?
Huh?
Okay, so I guess.
What's up?
So I guess I'll lose concentration on my.
Oh, yeah, you're not gonna
aura
be able
there.
to beat a 33. You want to try? Can you?
Wait,
Well,
I have
actually,
advantage on the
it's
roll.
half. It's
40.
half of the damage taken, so it'd be a 16 DC.
He took the
con
full.
save.
He took the full damage.
Oh, it would be a 33 DC?
Oh shit!
Yeah,
You took full
Okay,
damage.
well.
yeah. He's
No, if I. Yeah, if I.
even a crit. You can't do it. Yeah, it's impossible. Yeah, the bubble is down, buddy.
Ooh,
Take the
wait,
aura off me. Take the aura off me.
wait. On that first roll, if you roll a 10 on the bardic inspiration, which you still have,
You can
You
technically
have-
do it. All right.
I used the bardic spell.
Oh, he already did in order
but
to
you
attempt.
failed. You failed, and because Silas's eloquence. You get to keep it.
Alright, do it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, do it again. Do it again, buddy. Do it again,
Roll it.
buddy.
Get it 10. Do it.
I swear to God, if you get a 10, I'm gonna laugh so goddamn hard.
And
Come on, make this the moment.
I'm so. Come on! Ah! Ah! That sucks to suck. So anyway, it's gone. Or
roll. Holy crap!
Oh,
No,
there it
I
is.
did it. I did it.
He
That
still
took
has
so
because he failed the save. He still has it.
That's nice that you still have the dice on. Man, Eloquence Bar really is.
yeah, they're fucking stupid OP. Alright, Asger, you're gonna get curb stop. Oh my God! I still hit you! Asger, you get fucking clobbered in the head.
Are we not using the nat 1 automatically misses rule?
Not on a creature this big.
Okay.
If it was a smaller enemy, yeah. Damn shit! You take 20 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are pushed 20 feet away. Milo and Milo and my dear friend Belfan, you are going to be attacked. Yeah, those both hit. You are going to take.
Hang on.
Milo,
Hold
what's up?
the phone. Who's getting that? Which number?
Milo got the 21 and you got the 16. So even with shield,
I have a 19 armor class. That didn't hit me my budge.
Oh really? Oh yeah, it barely. Okay, Milo, you take 11, and Belfan, you take 21, and
I need to concentrate.
yeah, go ahead and beat that 10. Probably gonna be fine. I'm gonna be shocked if you somehow don't make this. And
I pass automatically.
oh shit, look at you. Alright, actually, she is not in range to do her. Actually, she has a fuck ton of movement speed. I am going to do Daddy's curb stomp. Go ahead and make that DC 26 dex save, buddy, and you get to do it with advantage because you can see it coming.
I can't pass a DC 26. I can't.
You can't?
I cannot. I only have a +3.
Oh shit. Well, you can still attack her in one turn, so it's like pretty easy for you to pass. All right, you know what? I'm gonna be nice to you. Hey Silas. Hey Silas, how you doing there, buddy?
Oh, I'm doing good.
Silas has like no hit points. Silas has been bullied for no reason this session.
All right.
But believe because you.
No. Do it. Do it. Do it and see what happens.
Do what?
Hit
what?
Silas and see what happens.
You
See
know
what
what?
happens? I will bounce like a dodgeball, you bitch.
Oh my god, you have resistance to the damage that she deals.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Actually, you know what? I am going to curb stomp you. Make your DC 26 dex save, buddy.
I'm made of rubber, you bitch.
Anything
Flat.
that... yeah, you don't have anything that can give you advantage.
Or glue.
Damn, you almost did it, buddy. Wait, Belfan, do you have a flash of
Ahem.
genius?
Ahem.
Alright, congratulations, Silas. Belfan says, hey, is that a balloon animal over there? And then Silas goes, what? And then as they turn around to look at the balloon animal, they deftly dodge out of the way. And congratulations, it is now Asger's turn.
Yeah.
You can probably kill her in one turn, buddy.
Time to hopefully die. Ugh. Alright,
Virgil.
yeah, huh?
I like how Pomika is just super far away.
The only thing I can hit you with is Incinerator Beam, which is probably not going to happen, because this bitch is going to die this turn. Alright, yeah, those both hit, so you do 36 points of slashing.
Yeah. Let me double check something real quick. Sorry, baby, hold on one second.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
And for shits and giggles, and just so I can get the extra damage, I'm gonna try and trip this asshole. So roll another dex save or strength save.
I can't fucking believe this. Also shocked that this thing does not have proficiency with strength saves. Yeah, I'm fine.
Good, it's a 19.
Alright, anything else, buddy? Anything else?
Sorry, Laura had called. She's just getting off of the call day, so she's on her way home.
Yeah, we're almost done here. Anything else?
Anything else? Do you think I can do anything else? Let me double check this. If I have any bonus actions, I can throw at this asshole. And it's immune to fucking necrotic damage.
I didn't even intend for this to happen. If you ever find out that the thing has a random immunity that totally cucks you, it was completely by accident. Like, yeah.
Annoying. Wait, let me make sure this has the extra.
Hey, how's it feel to fight an enemy without auto crit? Is it terrifying?
No, it's just annoying. This fucker should be dead.
This is why I have auto crit.
This is just normal combat.
Yeah, this is normal combat. You're like, oh god, this is such a struggle. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I feel like, it's, like one of us is pretty good and beat up, but most of us are pretty Gucci right now.
yeah, she
Beat
can.
up means I decided to be a good Boy Scout and run ahead.
Hold on. Time out.
What's up?
Is its weapon non-magical?
Hold on a second. You know what? Yeah.
So could I break its weapon technically?
You technically can. It doesn't say its weapon is magical.
Love that.
Strength test. I'm snatching that bitch in half.
Okay, so you're gonna do a strength contest with the.
Yup, and I can do it as a bonus action because brute.
Better idea. Steal it and bitch slap it with it.
Alright, you gotta beat a 20.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, I snap it. Being hammer in half.
You grab its hammer and it no longer has its hammer attack, but you are holding its massive warhammer. Alright, anything else?
No, that is all I can do. But it can no longer hit us with a giant hammer.
Alright, Belfand, it is your go.
I'm thinking about barbecuing this piece of shit.
Have at it, buddy. She's on her last legs and last hammer. Oh wait, that's gone.
You're right.
My hammer now.
I actually imagine Asker saying that. Alright.
This is mine.
Why does this thing have an intelligence saving throw? Alright, go on.
It has a good proficiency in intelligence. Or
Yeah.
Whatever.
It only has metaphysical saving throws, which makes no fucking sense. Alright, go on.
Okay.
Let's read poetry in her free time.
Scorching Ray, 5th level.
Okay. Is that a save on my part or an attack?
It is an attack.
Alright,
Different attack.
lay it on me, buddy. Let's see how Belfand does. Watch Belfand roll a 1. Belfand's definitely gonna roll a 1.
Actually, 5 attacks.
Oh shit, yeah, you're upcasting it.
Alright, lay it on me, Hoochie Mama. See what we got here. Got us a whole bunch of Hoochie Mamas.
This fucker needs to die.
You're only a very patriotic number away from destroying this and getting 2 levels.
Is it 69?
No, that's not patriotic.
So,
You
yeah.
do how much?
That's not the
That's-
damage, that's the
that's
attack
the
roll.
roll.
Okay, I was about to say, damn. Plus 11, right?
Yeah, plus 11 for all of those.
20, 22. Only 2 of them hit.
Don't you still have your...
Uh,
You can use it to make one of those hit.
What's up?
no, they're to use their Flash of Genius this turn.
No, they're Bardic Inspiration.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, you can use it to make one of them hit.
You
Yep.
can make the 11 hit.
Yeah, all you need is,
A 1.
yeah, 1. Yeah, you literally can't.
But yeah, it hits.
Yeah, it hits. It hits.
3 of them hit.
All right, 3 of them hit. Roll up that damage, bad boy.
Wah, wah.
$41 points of fire.
Woo! She is not sitting pretty.
And then Gout of Flame.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a dex? Is it a dex on my part, Belfan?
You know it. You know it.
Yarp.
Yeah, no good. Alright, roll your damage.
Take it to the face.
I swear to God, if you roll one number that has consistently come up, alright.
16 points of fire, so 57 points of damage in total.
A sturdy breeze could knock this lady over. Alright,
Anyway,
it is your turn, Silas.
Puff and puff.
turn this bitch into dust.
Yes!
Ah! Okay, roll your attack. Can you can only do it once.
Yeah, do you have anything that's single target? Do you still have disintegrate?
Two? Yeah, let's do
When
that.
you sleep?
That would be the move. Yeah, Steel Wind is
Yeah.
great for multiple targets.
Turn this bitch into dust.
I'm not gonna lie though, I was kind of getting hyped for Steel Wind Strike.
It's pretty high.
Steel Wind Strike
Yeah.
is great. I wish you could use it multiple
So-
times on the same target.
Pirate spell, you know?
So Silas, how do you want to do this?
Oh, man.
Yes!
She'll
Isn't it a con save?
she has 19 HP. Even if she succeeds, she still dies.
Okay, so Silas is just... When he got into this dungeon, he just wanted to help. He just wanted to chug a lug, and get there, and fucking keep the world from blowing up. He thought he could be a good boy by running ahead, but he got his ass handed to him. He took drugs so that he'd be able to see where to go next. Now he's here looking at all the pretty colors and seeing all of his buddies get bonked instead of him.
Bonk.
And then he finally focuses a little. And he looks ahead. And he sees this giant, groaning metal monster towering over him. And he knows what he has to do. And he points at it, and he goes... and disintegrates her ass.
You disintegrate the central chassis. The creature lumbers, stumbles. The banner that is lashed around its chest that says Huntress of the Vale, 1,000 victories and more, snaps and flutters to the ground as the creature lists forward and, propped up by its own arms and legs, falls into a kind of crouching position, and the shuddering, guttural coursing of its body hitting the ground causes its chest to burst open, spewing out dozens and dozens and dozens of warforged corpses that have been jammed into its interior. And you can see a shining prism, the dragon shard core that powers this thing, the size of like easily 10 feet wide, as it plops down to the ground and cracks open, and in the interior is a strange viscous fluid that flows out.
Boogers.
Primal arcane energy. Who knows what would happen if you eat it? Anything could happen.
No, motherfucker.
Eat it.
Nom.
Eat it.
Eat it.
Nom noms. And as I'm eating it, whackety, 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 whackety. I just did this thing. It's getting hit with its own hammer.
And you
Thud.
just hear Belfan go, the Huntress of Vale, 1,000 victories, no more.
That was actually pretty base. Alright, congratulations. You are all level 14.
Dab, 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 dab.
14.
Dab, dab, dab. I can't die. Dabby, dab, dab, dab.
Yeah, I know. Welcome to hell. Alright, Max,
Max HP.
I'm going to put down all of the rules and limitations to this in the thing.
Great.
Congrats, everyone. I'm going to murder the recording just like you murdered the Huntress of the Vale. Good session, people.